Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is presented by
Bell Tire.
Well, the middle of the Tigers lineup came to play yesterday, to be sure. The 3, 4, and 5 hitters last night did some work. 8 for 13, a couple of home runs, and 8 RBIs as well. The hope is the middle of the Tigers lineup continues to shine today. Beautiful day for baseball. Tigers and the Blue Jays. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pemba alongside Kirk Gibson. Glad to have you with us here for Game 3 in this series between these two ball clubs. Rubber game of the match. And 3, 4, and 5, Gibby, they came to play yesterday. Big-time production.
It seems like it's been a long time coming. All the Tigers have been stressing out about getting the bat on the ball. Nobody's done it. But yesterday it comes together, 3, 4, and 5, Miggy and JD. Big production. And that's going to take a lot of pressure off the rest of the lineup as well. If these guys can get going, that 6 in a row that I've been begging for is a possibility.
All right, now speaking of getting going, how about Anibal Sanchez? He'll take the mound today for the Tigers. And really, it's been a tale of 2 seasons for him, but he's been great.
You know, this is his 20th game, but 15 of them have been out of the bullpen. Remember, he did not treat him very well. Sent him down to Toledo, and that worked very, very good with him. He worked on a couple of things. First of all, he found his confidence, and then he's just really worked on getting a more fluid delivery. Has much more pace. The fastball, working on hitting both sides of the plate. Before he went down, he was unable to hit the glove side of the plate. Now he's doing this. And then the changeup has really been a pitch that he did not have. He's throwing at 2 different speeds, and he really has become a very good pitch for him. His mentality is not stressing now. I talked to him today. He says, you know what? I used to worry when I missed my spots. I don't even do it anymore. I believe in myself. I have great ability, and he's throwing the ball much better. And he's won his last 2. The Tigers have won their last 2 when he's pitched, so they're looking for another victory today.
And they'll try and win 2 out of 3 in this series against the Blue Jays. Final game coming up after a short break. We'll send you back to the Colsam Studios, and we'll check in with Mickey York. Coming up in this one today, Tigers have gotten a lot of production from the 9th spot in the lineup, mostly from Jose Iglesias. Another 3-hit game yesterday. Iggy and the Tigers take on the Jays next.
After 3 hits last night, Jose Iglesias is officially en fuego over his last 5, hitting .500 with a pair of doubles and 2 RBI. Mickey York back with you here in the Coliseum studio. Iglesias and the Tigers offense broke out last night with 11 runs to help Michael Fulmer to his 4th straight win. Something like that again today could help Anibal Sanchez put together back-to-back wins. Sanchez a winner his last time out, striking out a season high. He's also been stingy, allowing 3 or fewer runs in 3 of his last 4. His first pitch on this Sunday afternoon is next. Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is brought to you by Comerica Bank, a part of Detroit and the community since 1849. And by Jeep. See your Jeep dealer today and experience the freedom that comes with legendary capability.
Downtown Detroit, back here at Comerica Park. Tigers and Jays getting together in Game 3 of the series. Sanchez on the hill for the Tigers today, presented by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Anibal Sanchez, 271 games in his career. He's got quite a few, 250 as a starter. 4 starts since being recalled from AAA. The Tigers are 2-2 in those, throwing the ball much better. His fastball change. He's got 2 speeds that he throws the change, slider and the curveball.
Here is the lineup that he will face today, presented by your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. It'll be Jose Bautista leading it off for the Jays, followed by Ezekiel Carrera in left field today. Donaldson is at third. You got Smoke, Morales, Tulowitzki in the middle of the lineup. Montero, Pilar, and Goins in the bottom 3 spots for Toronto. And Sanchez ready to go to work. He's been on a good roll for the Tigers. Hopefully it'll continue here today against the Jays. Jose Bautista leads it off, and we are ready for baseball this afternoon. The first pitch of today's game is a ball outside to Bautista. Jose 1 for 5 in the series with a home run, couple of RBIs. Sanchez ready with the 1-0. That's in there, 1-1 on Bautista. 15 homers this year, hit one in the first game in this series. And he'll drill that one to third, caught on a line there by Castellanos. One away.
Good defensive alignment right here. Bautista hits the ball. Kind of looks like off the end a little bit, but Nick, you can see the ball curving away is there very nicely. Let's take a look at the Tigers starting defense again. Jay up and JD on the corners out there in the outfield. Alex Presley in center field. Iglesias and Kinsler up the middle. Castellanos and Miggy on the corners. McCann catching Anibal Sanchez.
Here is Ezekiel Carrera. He'll pop one foul behind the plate out of play. Carrera batting in the 2 spot and playing in left field in this ball game. They had Steve Pearce out there in the first 2 games. Pretty good year for Carrera, batting .289. He is showing surprising power this year. 7 homers.
Kind of been picking his spots though to play. Has not done good against lefties at all, so he's going to only play against righties.
He'll pop this one up to the shortstop, and there is Iglesias for out number 2.
2 soft contacts in the first 2 hitters, a good sign for Sanchez. He's discovered a little bit of late life on his pitches, and because of the changeup is so good. I know everybody was looking at his velocity when he first came out this year. He's not 94 anymore. He's 90, 91, maybe 92. Because that changeup is so good, the fastball plays up when you get the hitters looking for the change.
Sanchez is not walking many batters either. In fact, he came in with just 1 walk in his last 18 1/3. Covering 3 starts. Here's Donaldson, and he'll look at a strike right at the knees. Your home plate umpire today is Alan Porter, and the rest of the crew, West, Wendelstedt, and Fletcher. Missing outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Donaldson in the series 1 for 7, but he has 3 RBIs, and he has also played a very good defensive third base. That is part of his package. Hits for power. Had some time on the DL earlier this year. He tried to hold up one around, 1-2 on Donaldson. These Jays, much like the Tigers, built to slug the baseball over the fence. Guys like Donaldson, Bautista, Smoke, Morales, they will all hit home run balls. Time given out to Donaldson. 2 out, nobody on, just underway. Tigers trying to win 2 out of 3, which would be a nice send-off to the road trip, which begins tomorrow. Now the 1-2. Line to right center field. That ball is going to get down, a base hit. JD cuts it off, and Donaldson will hold with a 2-out single.
.92-mile-an-hour fastball right here. Look, 2-seamer up a little bit. Donaldson doesn't try and pull it. He's got a lot of pop, but JD did a real good job of getting over there and cutting this off and making it a single.
Off the bat, it looked like it might have split the gap there and been extra bases, but JD got there quickly. Now their all-star Justin Smoke stands in, and they will play him to pull. The shift on the right side of the infield. Smoke looks at a ball outside. 23 home runs this year for the first baseman, who is DHing today for Toronto. Checked it low and away. He did not go. Well, the Bernstein advantage certainly has belonged to Mr. Sanchez. Smoke is 0 for 13 career against him with 5 punch outs.
Sanchez with smoke and mirrors. Can't see it.
Well, he's falling behind though, 2-0. There's a high fly ball in the air to left field and hit well. Up and going to the wall, and it's going to go. It's gone, a home run. Smoke goes the other way for his first career hit against Sanchez, and it's a 2-run shot. Well, he fell behind 2-0 and paid for it.
There's like a little slider right here that kind of just spins the spinner. Well, that's a changeup grip. Ball did not go down like he has been throwing that lately. Way too much blatant smoke, who's really been shut down this series. It's a 2-run homer, 2 outs.
Number 24 on the year for Smoke. A 2-out single by Donaldson sets up the home run. Here is Kendrys Morales. He'll drive one in the air deep into right field. JD going back. He's going to the track, to the wall, and that ball is gone. Back-to-back home runs for the Blue Jays. The home run ball has been a problem for Sanchez. He had that under control recently, but now 2 bombs here by the Jays.
This is another changeup. He takes even more off this changeup. Looks like the Blue Jays are sitting on that pitch. That's a curveball. If you look at the grip right here, 77 miles an hour. Take a look. You see the grip is going to pop out right there and just hang, not getting the ball down. That's sharp, and looks like Toronto is sitting off speed here in the first inning.
Number 17 for Kendrys Morales. 3-0 in favor of the Jays early on in this one. And Tulowitzki looks at a strike. 0-2 now on the Toronto shortstop.
Well, the Blue Jays have certainly served notice here early in this game.
Yeah, they've come out swinging the bats. The single by Donaldson and then the back-to-back homers. Tulowitzki pops it up. This will head back to the seats out of play.
Good news is Tigers offense feeling pretty good after last night's game as well. So hopefully they'll come back and score several, take the lead.
And Tigers had homers yesterday from Martinez, Cabrera, and Castellanos. Fans barely settled into their seats. It is 3-0 Toronto today. Tulowitzki takes high, 1-2.
James McCann getting his second start in a row. This can rattle a catcher as well. Sometimes catchers feel responsible of putting the wrong fingers down. It'll be interesting to see how he adapts.
Just off the plate. Borderline call there. 2-2 now on Tulowitzki.
Alan Porter's got a tight zone so far today. I think the first pitch of the game was right on the corner. He did not get that call.
Did he go? They will appeal. No, he did not. Tigers infield was walking off the field. They thought he went around. And Country Joe down there at first base said nope.
Well, that was pretty close. I don't know. He could have called that.
And there is strike 3. Tulowitzki tried to coax a walk, but not that time. Big inning though for Toronto. A couple of home runs off Sanchez. They lead 3-0. In this one, they're down 3-0. We'll check the Tigers starting lineup presented by the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Tigers today have Kinsler in the leadoff slot, followed by Castellanos and Upton. Miggy, then J.D. Martinez and V-Mart, Presley, McCann, and the red-hot Iglesias rounding out the lineup. And MGM Grand Detroit presents the Blue Jays starting pitcher, Marco Estrada.
34-year-old right-hander from Sonora, Mexico. Throws mainly fastball changeup. Walked a career-high 7 batters beginning of the month here. And he throws his changeup 34% of the time. That's the most in the majors.
So it'll be Kinsler and then Castellanos and Upton facing Estrada. 3 runs on a pair of homers for the Blue Jays in the first. Ian is 0 for 3 in the series. And the first one is in for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Kinsler did not play in game 1 in the series with the flu-like symptoms. He played yesterday and back in there again today. That'll miss low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Tell you, Estrada can give it up. He's gave up 6 runs his last outing. In fact, he's given up 6 runs 3 out of his last 5 outings.
The other thing he'll do a lot of is walk guys. He's walked 19 batters in his last 4 starts.
And you've got to just be patient with him. See, he's going to try and start it in the zone and transition the ball for a chase. It's a nibbler.
A little bit high. And now he's gone to 3-1.
Pretty much thinking maybe take it all the way here. Put the pressure on the pitcher and keep it there.
And a ball 4 outside. Kinsler draws a walk to get it started.
Let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting defense, brought to you by Tim Hortons. Ezekiel Carrera in left, Bautista in right, Kevin Pillar in center field, Josh Donaldson at third base, Tulo, shortstop Goins, Ryan Goins at second base, and Justin Smoke at first. Miguel Montero, new catcher, catching Marco Estrada.
Check that out. Defense spelled with a C, just like they would in Toronto.
They didn't change it on my form.
Here is Castellanos now with the leadoff man on. Playing a pull on Nick. And a strike called in the outside corner. Well, Castellanos with a homer in yesterday's game. That came in the first inning. Batting .318 over his last 19 games. Long look at first in the 0-1. Low, ball 1. 1-1 on Nicholas.
Look at, he got 1, 2, 3 right here. We got an extra guy on this side, and then these guys are over this way. So we're pull on the infield, Oppo in the outfield. Kind of looked like something there after I started drawing arrows.
Yeah,
I gotta watch it.
I know. Careful now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner goes. And a ball low. Throw down to second. Bouncing in. And a stolen base for Kinsler. Not a good throw from Montero.
No, it wasn't at all. And Estrada is very runnable. I saw that in the scouting report this morning. And Ian Kinsler takes quick advantage of that. He had that pulled hamstring a while back. So you got to be careful and take your opportunities. Make sure you're going to make it. And he does.
Meanwhile, Estrada has fallen behind Castellanos, who mentioned all the walks he's been giving up this year, nearly 5 in a game in his last 4 starts. The 2-1. Swing and a miss out in front.
See, there's 2-1 is a hitter. You're thinking, he's going to give me the heater. You got the Bugs Bunny pitch right there. You're going to have to really take what you're looking for in those situations. When you get ahead in the count like that, don't expect a fastball every time.
Here's the 2-2. Ground ball to third. Donaldson skidding play from his knees. His throw not in time. Kinsler will take third, and the Tigers have him at the corners. Infield single for Castellanos.
Well, Donaldson had to dive to his right. You know, in time, Nick, about 4.25 to 4.3 seconds. That's average for a righty. His ball hits him in the heel, so he doesn't get up and he can't get anything behind it. But Nick is running really good, and this throw is off. Watch Kinsler. He's reading right here. He sees it, starting to gain ground. Sees the throw and on to third. Smart play. First and third, nobody down.
Here is Justin Upton. Ball one. Well, Jay up 4 for 7 in the series, and this is where he really shines. 364 with runners in scoring position. Tigers yesterday were 5 for 11 with men in scoring position. Ball two.
He is a nibbler deluxe. He will not give in, will he?
He will not indeed. Time for the AT&T reliability stat of the game. Justin Upton, in his last 11 home games, batting in a .350 clip. Let's add a few more points to that. Driven to left field. That ball is up there, and it is up against the wall. 1 run scores. Here comes Castellanos. They're going to send him around. Now he's going to hold up. They put on the brakes late, and 1 run is in to make it 3-1.
Jay Up does a good job. Gets a 2-0 count. Look at he's swayed back. Got the hands back. Got over top of this a little bit. Ball gets into the bottom of the net, and the base runners are on their way. Kinsler's going to score easy. Watch Castellanos here. He's going to get a late call from Dave Clark. Does a good job of stopping and getting back. Tigers now second, third, nobody out. Chance to get this game tied up, take the lead. That's good stuff. I love that. Dave Clark. Late call on Castellanos, broke it down good, got back. Now he was a little exposed there, but you saw the cutoff man. He's immediately going to throw that ball home. It was a good decision to stop.
Meanwhile, Estrada continues to get himself in trouble by falling behind. He has thrown more balls than strikes in this inning. 8 balls, 5 strikes. And Cabrera looks at ball 1.
Take one more look at Clarkie right here. He knows Kinsler's going to go. He's reading. Now he's reading the throw, and he has to put the brakes on there. Nick was very alert. It's not easy to stop when you're digging around the base like that.
High fly ball into center field, and Castellanos will tag. He'll come in to score. Pilar's throw is coming into third base, and it's going to be late. RBI for Cabrera. 3-2.
Nick tags. Jay Up tags. He knows he can beat it out. Miggy gets an RBI. Tigers now trail 3-2 with JD and Mario's guy up. Again, let's take a look at Jay Up. He's going all the way. Nick scores easy. Multiple things going on around the diamond on the bases today.
Productive out there for Cabrera. Not only drives in a run, but he sends the tying run to third. Infield coming in now for the Jays as JD stands in. Fouled away 0-1.
Fairly close there.
Martinez, a 7-game hitting streak. JD homered in the 9th inning of yesterday's game and now has 15 home runs after missing the first month of the year. The 0-1. High fly ball to right field, cruising over Bautista. Upton will tag.
Got to try it.
Catch is made. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he is safe at home plate. And we are tied. RBI for JD, 3-3 ball game.
J-Up maybe got a little strawberry right here, but you got to go. J-Up's got pretty good speed. And Bautista with the decent arm. Montero's right on the plate almost. Well, she's up front, gives J-Up the path to go by and tags the plate with his hand. Tigers tie it up, 3-3.
Walk, a single, a double, and a pair of sacrifice flies. And just like that, it is a tie ball game as strike one is called to Victor Martinez. Little chop foul, and the count now is 0-2 on Victor. Both teams coming out swinging the bats in this one. Jays hit a couple of home runs to lead 3-0. Tigers have tied it up. Estrada now with the 0-2. Ball high.
So he gets the fastball. When he gets ahead in the count, you could expect more fastball. He's total reverse thrower here. You expect the fastball, he throws the off speed. Expect the off speed, he throws the heater.
Fouled away. Well, in his last start against the Yankees, 4 2/3, 5 hits, 6 runs. So the Tigers is kind of building on that tough start for Estrada.
Yeah, he had 4 walks in that game, 2 home runs.
Now the 1-2. Just got a piece. Martinez stays alive. Victor has hit safely in his last 3. He has hit 11 career home runs against the Blue Jays.
No, this is interesting. They got these 2 guys here. Usually they have another guy over here. This guy would be over here, but Blue Jays have some different data.
Somewhat of a modified shift. It is more usually like they play Avila. 3 defenders to the right of second base. 2-2 on Victor. And Estrada is about to throw his 24th pitch. Now 3-2.
So they have to have data. If you think about it, he can get over to there. Obviously he can get over there, so they're thinking he's going to hit the ball either here or here. Their data is telling them that's why they're playing that way.
And he walked him. It's another walk for Estrada, his second in the inning after getting ahead of Victor Martinez. And that's going to bring the pitching coach out. Or is that that's Gibbons coming out? Not the pitching coach. Walker's staying put, and John Gibbons coming out. Boy, Estrada just has looked, well.
Looks good to me.
He looked great to the
This
Tigers.
booth.
But in 25 pitches, he's thrown 13 balls, 12 strikes.
Yeah, he's gonna get a talking to here. This is not a friendly conversation. Can you see the manager come out for the first visit?
Not a good sign.
Well, it's just probably a little sterner talk than normal.
Well, he's coughed up a 3-run lead. Now here is Presley checking in. And I'm thinking that Gibbons is saying, look, man, we got our guy knocked out of the game early yesterday in the game. We had to go deep into the bullpen. You got to give us some innings today.
Well, they got Biagini would be the long guy. They got somebody warming up out there. Just got up as Gibbons walked out.
Liriano left the game in the 3rd yesterday with a bad neck. And there is ball 1 to Alex Presley. Yep, there's your action. The right-hander Biagini.
Yeah.
Ball 2.
That talk really scared him. 2-0. W. Presley again. You got to be disciplined here. The Tigers so far have been very good at it.
Three and 0 on Presley, and Estrada cannot throw a strike.
Watch his. He looks like he's right barely on the corner. Is he on that mound?
Barely. His big toe is, it appears. And a strike called on Presley. Got the benefit of the call there.
Ball was off the plate, wasn't it?
It looked like it.
He's going to get another one of those.
The 3-1. 3-2 now on Presley. By the way, if the Tigers combine for 3 or more home runs in this game, a copy of the box score, if you bring it to the participating Arby's location tomorrow, you'll get a free small order of curly fries.
Still wish we could switch that out for a junior Arby's.
We'll work on that. Tigers did 3 of them yesterday. Runner goes on 3-2, foul back. Presley 1 for 4 in the series. He's batting .283 on the year. He's had some really solid at bats and some solid games offensively for the Tigers. Victor again will be on the move on 3-2. There he goes, and a pop-up foul back out of play.
Well, Victor's getting a workout over there. If you weren't loose, you are now. 79 degrees, a perfect day to play baseball. A little bit of an overcast sky. Perfect.
Another foul back out of play. And Presley is continuing the misery for Estrada. He has thrown 33 pitches. Tigers got a leadoff walk and a steal, then a single, a double, and 2 sac flies. And this will be the 9th pitch in this at bat to Presley. Another foul back out of play.
Victor must feel like he's in spring training again, you know, and you got to get on the line and run sprints.
Probably going to slow down the pace a little bit until it's finally put in play.
Is that Kinsler imitating?
Yep, it is. Again, the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got a
Foul
piece
tip.
of it. Foul tip, and he's still alive. And back to first goes Vimart.
At 5. Here's the foul tip.
Three and 2. There goes Victor. Swing and a miss, and he finally struck him out. 36 pitch inning for Estrada. Good inning for the Tigers. They come back and tie this ball game. Jay up with an RBI double to drive one in, then a pair of sac flies. The bottom of the first, all tied up now. Here is Chevrolet's most dependable player, Anibal Sanchez. The difference between his starting numbers and relieving numbers have been quite opposite, to say the least. The 3.09 ERA is a starter, 9 is a reliever. And Anibal trying to shake off the 2 homers he allowed in the first inning. Miguel Montero leads it off for the Jays. It'll be Montero, Pilar, and Goins. The bottom 3 as strike 1 is called on the Jays catcher. Montero at 259 overall, most of those numbers with the Chicago Cubs. He was let go by the Cubs after an incident he had in which the Nationals stole 7 bases against the Cubs, and Montero was behind the plate. And after that game, he kind of criticized Jake Arrieta, who was on the mound, saying he never gave me a chance to throw anybody out.
Didn't take long. He was gone, and now he's with the Blue Jays. Oh, he was my guy, and we went to the playoffs in 2011. Caught every day. It led the league, I believe, in caught stealing percentage. Has not been throwing well this year, however.
He has made a couple of all-star teams in his career. Getting things started here in the top of the second, 3-3 game.
One thing I always admired, he had the most energy of anybody in the dugout every day.
Chopper back up the middle. There's Castellanos playing on the shift, and he throws him out. That'll be a 5-3 ground out. 1 away. Menards brings you the big money encounter. And Kevin Pilar is going to be on that list. He does well against the Tigers. When you look at the highest career OPS among actives against Detroit, there is Pilar and also Bautista.
Minimum 40 at bats.
Pilar hitless in the series. However, he has walked 3 times. And he'll hit a one-hopper right by the second baseman, Kinsler. 1-out single for Pilar.
Makes the number better there. Looked like Kinsler did not see that ball immediately off the bat. You get into a day game, lots of white shirts in the stands, and different lighting conditions make it very tough to get the ball immediately off the bat. It's hard to pick up. Looked like he just reacted a little slower than usual. Didn't really pick it up.
I always wondered about that white shirt theory that you speak of. And a lot of players would say that, yeah, in day games, you get a lot of white shirts. It's sometimes difficult to pick up the ball. So you're here to tell us that is legit.
Yeah, very, very. I mean, it varies. Sometimes you can see it, sometimes you can't. Pilar's got 12 steals, so he's getting paid attention to by Sanchez and the Tigers.
12 out of 16, and there he goes. And it's line foul to left field.
Hit and run.
1 ball and 1 strike.
Good count, 1-0. Generally, you're going to get a ball to around the zone. It may not be a fastball, but it's going to be in the zone. Pitchers do not like to get down 2 balls and no strikes.
Goins playing second base. They have Devin Travis, who is currently on the disabled list, the former Tiger who, once he was traded to the Blue Jays, put up good numbers, but he's been injured a lot. He had knee surgery in June. So Darwin Barney and Ryan Goins have been playing second base for the Blue Jays.
Now, if you're watching Sanchez, every time he throws over, what has he done? He's done it immediately on the way up. He has not held the ball and thrown over quickly. It's the kind of patterns that a first base coach and base runners look for. Now, he may still throw over after he holds it, but he has not thrown over quickly from a hold. So there's really nothing to worry about.
Holding runners, I guess, is a whole lot more than just having quick feet. I mean, if you have the quick feet, that's great, but there are so many other tactics.
Yeah, you don't want to. You want to change your cadence, so to say. You want to see he's throwing almost every time today from almost that position right there. But you want to do it differently. So right now you should come and hold for 2-3 seconds, and we used to have a 5-second hold and throw, where you step off. And these throw overs are coming from the dugout, I assume. Generally, that's what happens. You watch McCann; he'll look into the dugout.
And back to first base he goes.
McCann, most catchers look in there, and Brad's giving signs.
He'll get back out of play.
I see Brad will give some signs. You know, somebody's giving him in there. Sometimes they don't give signs. Let's see.
Maybe the drink of water was a sign.
Yeah. See when he'll give him right here. So that's the throw over, pick, hold.
Chopper to the right side is going to find a hole, base hit. Pilar hits the bag but holds up as JD fires it back in. And now the Jays have 2 on with 1 out.
Boy, that's a tough 2 ground ball singles right there. The second one is one of those day game, gets hard in front of home plate and it bounces over Miggy's head. Really not good, very good contact. Kind of a tough hit to give up, but nevertheless, first and second, 1 out, need that ground ball double play.
And here is Bautista, who lined out to the third baseman his first time up. So after the Tigers tie it up, the Jays trying to come right back.
Well, Sanchez has to make some good pitches here. Sliders down and away. Fastball down and away.
Bautista is a really good double play candidate. He's knocked into 12 of them this year. Second highest total on the Blue Jays team. Now the 0-1. Instead, he'll bluff to second base. Bautista's been with the Blue Jays a while now. He is 3rd all time in their RBI list. 741 is a J. Actually going to throw back, and the ball dropped by Kinsler.
He's got 32 pitches so far through an inning and a third. 15 pitches to the picks. They don't figure those though.
No, they don't. But they're adding up here for Sanchez. Estrada threw 36 first inning pitches. Here's a ground ball to short. Should be your double play. 6-4 and a 3. Another double play ball off the bat of Bautista to end the threats. No runs, 2 hits, 1 man left. Still tied at 3.
The big pitch by Anibal Sanchez gets the double play ball. Look at Pilar right here. Gets right in front of Iglesias. The ball goes right almost through his legs. Tried to distract him, but Iglesias didn't panic. Nice pick. And Kinsler, kind of a tricky pick for Miggy, but a good one. Good soft hands over there at first base. The Tigers get the double play, and here we go.
Here is McCann. He'll lead things off against the right-hander, Estrada, who had a bumpy first inning to say the least. And he delivers strike one to James.
The Jays 3 runs on 5 hits. Tigers 3 runs on 2 hits. Several charity walks.
The 0-1. 0-2 on McCann, getting the call again today here behind the dish.
Yeah, like James has not been playing a lot and looked a little rusty yesterday. And I think it's a good idea to give Alex Avila some time off as well.
That'll get back out of play. 0-2. The count stays on McCann, who was 0 for 2 yesterday. By the way, stay tuned to Tigers Live. Following the game, we'll select the Fox Sports Detroit Tigers Player of the Game, presented by McDonald's. Stop by for your breakfast favorites, now being served all day. That'll bounce in. 1 ball and 2 strikes on James. Estrada in that first inning threw his 1,000th career inning in the big leagues, and it took him a while to get through it. That's driven towards center field. Pilar is on the move, and 1 gone. Here is Jose Iglesias. Another big day for Iggy yesterday. 3 more hits. When you look at Iglesias now, he has had 9 3-hit games this year. He's had stretches where he has been a very productive offensive player. And of course, the defense has been there all season long.
Good series so far here in Toronto. 5 for 8, as you said. Did steal a base last night too. I mean, he's capable. He's got talent. He's hit 300 2 years ago. Just think that he could be used, and he needs to become more comfortable with putting the ball in play with guys on base.
Chopper to third, right at Donaldson. Iglesias out, 2 away. It'll bring up Ian Kinsler. Ian got it started with a base on balls in the first, and between these 2 teams, we had seen a boatload of walks in this series. In fact, Estrada had a couple. So now 22 walks between the 2 ball clubs. Ian also stole a base and scored a run in the first. High fly ball left field. It's going to be routine. Carrera is under it, and Estrada has a 1-2-3 second.
He's top 3. Here's our Comerica Bank game summary. 6 runs scored in the first inning. Back-to-back home runs by Toronto. Home run by Justin Smoke, and then Kendrys Morales. Tigers came right back. And Kinsler led off, and J.F. with the 2-bag to double down into the left field corner. A couple sac flies, one from Miggy, one from J.D. And we're all tied up at 3 apiece. Good slide by J.F. right there.
And Sanchez goes back to work now here in the third. He's got Carrera, Donaldson, Smoke. 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup for the Jays. The 0-1 pitch. Make it 0-2 on Ezequiel Carrera. Former Tigers outfielder, spent a season here in Detroit back in 2014. Now the 0-2. Off the inside part of the plate. Carrera is already at his career high with 7 home runs. He's knocked in 17 this year. Shoots that one on the ground to second. Kinsler has it, and Carrera is out 1 away. And we welcome in Ron Allen now, who's down on the field, joining us for the broadcast today. And Ron, really Sanchez has been so good leading up to the start. Have you seen any differences today?
Well, he obviously fell behind in that very first inning, and those 2 big boys, Smoke and the other fella, got him hit the balls out of the ballpark. But I was encouraged by what he did the next inning, getting those ground balls, and he got another ground ball here to start this inning. So looks like he's on track.
And they got the big double play from Bautista, and now Donaldson stands in with the bases empty. It had been about 24 innings since Sanchez had allowed a home run coming into this game, and then Smoke and Morales got him in the first inning.
You know, one of the things that I've noticed is his speed variation is not what it normally is. Like the one MLB is reporting, he has not thrown a changeup, but we know he threw one on the home run to Smoke, I believe, was the changeup. Morales, I think, was a slider, but he mixes that pitch in there. Maybe he doesn't have the feel for it yet, but he keeps that ball down, it will be a safe pitch for him.
Tried to hold up, but Donaldson went around.
And Josh Donaldson, for whatever reason, Mario, I don't know if you're seeing it, but he just doesn't look like himself. I know he's missed some time this year with injuries, but this guy usually barrels the baseball up pretty good. Just hasn't taken a lot of good swings in the series.
I agree. I think defensively he's been what we expect, but some uncomfortable swings, and down he goes on strikes.
Just doesn't look like he's seeing the ball, and that swing right there, if you look in and out of the zone with his bat, let's keep it that way until they get out of here. Maybe they can do some damage to somebody who's ahead of us. That bat is in and out. You see the rollover.
Donaldson on the DL this year with a calf injury. 2 gone here in the third. Here is Justin Smoke.
Let's take one more look at this last swing by Donaldson. The leg kick is everything. The guys that have the high leg kick. Look at that. The foot's still in the air and the ball's almost past him. If he's going to time it better, he's got to get that front foot down a little earlier, or he's never going to make contact with a 90-mile-per-hour fastball.
It looked like, I don't know, Rod, your experience or your belief on that. The leg kick's good if you can get it timed up, but my experience with trying that is you cannot drift with your lower half when you have that kick. And some of these guys, that's when they charge at the ball, and that really gets them in trouble.
In the air toward left center on the run, Presley and Upton, and J.F. hauls it in. 1-2-3 for Sanchez. It is time now for the Unlimited Baseball Break, brought to you by T-Mobile. Did you get a load of that Yankees-Red Sox game that went 16 yesterday?
Well, we thought we had a long one the other day. We were, what, 348. This went 5 hours and 50 minutes. It was 16 innings. We threw, what, 200 and some pitches. Total pitches thrown in that game, over 500. That, boy, you got to really lock it in mentally to try and stay in that game.
Alex Wood doing good stuff for the Dodgers. Madison Bumgarner on his way back from an injury earlier this year, a dirt bike injury. Estrada goes back to the hill now as we go to the bottom of the third, and it's a strike called on Castellanos.
Hey, Rob, what was the longest game you ever played in? How many innings? Do you remember?
Probably a game in the minor leagues, but I don't remember exactly the inning. But I mean, as many years as I played in the bushes, Gibby, I'm sure we had some 16, some 17 inning games, but one does not jump out at me.
I think that we had one in Houston. I know Fernando Valenzuela ended up playing first. I think it was around 20 innings.
Whoa.
I have to get somebody to look that up. But, you know, by then it's like you're in the backyard again. You're just playing, but you can't give like you would in the neighborhood.
The 0-2 is high. Rod, you remember the 19-inning game we did against the Jays?
I do remember that game.
That was, I want to say 2014, maybe a couple of years ago, in Toronto at Rogers Center, and I believe that was on a travel day. I can't remember.
It was a travel day. We were headed to Boston right after that.
Nice. Swing and a miss, and Nicholas out of there, one gone.
You know what, Mario? That game, though, even though it was 19 innings, there were so many exciting plays in extra innings that it didn't seem like it was that long a game. I mean, I know it was long, and we had to do a lot of talking, but, man, there was a lot of excitement that day.
Yeah, that really helped us get through that game because it was kind of back and forth. Both teams had some chances late in that game and through the extra innings. But it's one of those games where it can mess you up as a ball club for a week, knocking your pitching out of whack.
You know, I noticed on Jay Up's first at bat here today, he's got that abbreviated leg kick as well, Gibby, we were just talking about regarding Donaldson, who punched out against Sanchez. He does not pick his up as much because I think he respects the changeup ability of the pitcher on the mound. Therefore, he's not picking that foot up that far today.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's like a knuckleball guy. You have to make an adjustment to a knuckleballer too. And so this is good, as well pointed out. Jay Up just kind of trying to stay a little less movement so he can stay back a little bit, probably.
Not quite a true strike approach, but he stayed low to the ground. Look at that front foot. Just gets it up and then gets it right back down because he knows he's not going to get challenged with a whole lot here from Estrada.
Yeah, you can get a piece of that fastball still.
And now 3-1 on Upton.
And the Blue Jays have been trying to get Estrada to throw more fastballs because you guys talked about it earlier. His changeup usage about 34%, and everybody's starting to look for those changeups. And even though he has a good one, and sometimes he gets hit around.
Well, I know, like Michael Bolsinger, he was throwing last night. He throws like 80% off speed, 80. And so you better not look for the fastball.
Estrada got a big swing on a changeup there to Upton. Full count, 3-2. He's retired 5 in a row. Ground ball to short. Tulowitzki to his right, bobbles and has no play. And that'll be an error on the shortstop, Tulowitzki.
Tell you what, this is the third play that I see Troy Tulowitzki not make in this series that he always made. He might have, he bleed, but this is usually, he's usually got great hands. Remember the 2 throws going to his right, he did not make those plays, so that's good. Jay Up hustled down there, made him brush it a little bit, maybe a little peekaboo.
If Tulowitzki could do that all over again, guys, I'm thinking he might just simply go over and backhand that ball. I mean, go over casually, take a couple of steps, backhand it, get yourself in the proper position to throw, and make an easier play. By him getting in that front of that ball, in my opinion, he got back on his heels and he made himself a tougher play.
Yeah, it didn't look like he could get around it like he wanted to, and you're right, he should have just went over there and set it up.
Yeah, simple backhand would have been the play of choice there. I'm thinking Tulowitzki, if he could do it all over again, he might consider doing that. Looked like he had his hand in his glove as well, and that ball nicked his index finger.
Blue Blue Jays have been middle of the pack defensively this year. That is their 55th error. Cabrera cuts and misses. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Starting to throw a few more heaters this inning. Of course, you got Jay up on. He knows that he couldn't run if he keeps throwing the off speed or the secondary pitches up.
Upton 6 out of 8 in steal attempts.
Yeah, Estrada also admitted that he may be pitching with some distractions. He's a free agent after this year is over. As we get a look at his pitch usage, and 54% fastball. You see the usage with the changeup. He throws a lot of those. But he's also mentioned in trade rumors, guys, and he says that's kind of gotten to him a little bit.
Well, you hear all these guys say, Rod, and give you that, you know, this time of the year they really put that stuff beside them. I know Castellanos said the other day the only time we really think about these trades is when you guys bring it up. But I mean, they read the papers, I'm sure. They listen to the TV and radio. They've got to know what's going on.
He had a good year last year. He's looking to cash in as a free agent. He just has not had a good year, and he's probably thinking about it a little bit too much.
Yeah, I'm not sure I believe everybody that says they don't look, because I think they do. And if they don't, somebody in the family does. It's just human nature.
Well, Estrada has not won a ball game since May the 27th against Texas, so it's been a while. And they gave him a 3-0 lead in this one here today. Now the 1-2 runner goes, and a ball inside, throw down, tag not in time. Oh, and now they got him. He slid off.
Came off the base.
Safe was the call initially, and then Joe West said you came off the bag, and they stuck with the tag.
So is that a stolen base? Then what? How did you score that?
He's caught stealing.
But he was safe initially.
But the final result is out. The Tigers are going to look at it.
Yeah, but his foot was off there. Came off, and good job. Look, he keeps the tag right there. Joe West is right on it.
And Cabrera grounds it foul, third base side.
Those day games, usually the turf is on top of the soil of the infield. You slide a little hotter into a bag, so you're going to have to adjust for that. Harder to stay on that bag.
3-2 now on Miggy.
That's a great point, Kurt. I was noticing that from down here. It appeared that Jay Up probably started his slide where he normally does, but because it's a little softer, harder down there, when he did slide, he wasn't able to brace himself. And when the right foot hits the bag, because he's generated so much speed, it naturally comes off, and the tag was applied.
Miggy goes the other way with a single to right field. So the Tigers get that runner back with 2 outs. Bring up J.D. Martinez. Martinez with one of the 2 sac flies in the first inning for the Tigers. JD now with a total of 38 RBIs. Ball 1. The sun has been trying its best all day long to peek through the clouds, but I'm sure Rod down there on the field is comfortable with the cloud cover.
I do enjoy the cloud cover. that much is for sure, but the sun is peeking out every now and then.
Estrada again falling behind another Tigers hitter. We'll see if JD can make him pay here in the third. Ball 3 low.
Doesn't look like he wants any part of JD.
He's got Victor Martinez on deck. And the way JD has been swinging the bat lately, you really can't blame Estrada.
And JD might just swing at this 3-0 fastball if he gets one. All 3 pitches previous were changeups.
Way high. Ball 4. That'll put 2 men on.
So was that. Here's the 1-800-CALL-SAM call of the game. Last night, JD, he's very studious when it comes to hitting. They have a notepad there in the dugout, and he writes information in his own notebook. He uses that before all of his at-bats and writes his information after the at-bats. Had a great night, home run there. He had the single, the 2 RBI single, then the 2-run home run. Mario had a zillion points.
Well, Rod had more points than me last night.
For a change.
I think, though, he studies more than anybody on the team, doesn't he, Rod?
Oh, no doubt about that. The one thing about JD, and you guys that do the camera work here, they caught it beautifully. He has the iPad, and when Liriano was knocked out of the game yesterday, actually he left with an injury. Mike Bolsinger comes in. He had never seen him before, so what does he do? He dials his name up on the iPad. He pulls out some video on him, and then promptly goes up there and gets a base hit off of him. Then he comes back, and then he writes in the journal exactly what he saw from Bolsinger.
And he inherited a 2-0 count, didn't he?
And he jumped on the very first pitch.
So, I mean, he puts all the information together. A 2-0 count, what's he going to throw me here? Because you can pull it right up. You know, man on second, third, man on first and third, 1 out.
I mean, the technology. Gibby, I mean, do you think when you played, you would have had the time to kind of sit down in the dugout and just study the video and different things like that?
Well, all you got to do is push a button. I looked at that pad a few times, and it's pretty. Brad used it. You have all the situations. It's sweet, I'll tell you. It's very simplified. One of the things you got to watch out for, though, is you can overwhelm yourself. You get too many things on your mind, and it works against you. But JD's a guy who seems to be able to handle it well.
How much preparation and how much scouting went into, like, your final year as a player? Not when you were coaching, but your final years as a player. How much did you guys have analytical stuff?
No, mostly memory. You know, we used to write some things down in the book as well, but mostly memory. You face people, or you face a guy in more than one time. But you know, because we didn't have as much, Rod, I was more apt to take pitches to try and pick things up. You know, I got 2 strikes, especially you come up in the first at bat, nobody's on. I'm not jumping on that first pitch. I'm gonna see some pitches. Where's he releasing? Is he tipping his pitches? Is the catcher moving around? But yeah, it's much different today.
Yeah, that's how we got our advantages back in the day. You really had to look for them.
1-2 on Martinez, who battles away here against Estrada.
I've noticed that Estrada, at least in the last couple of innings, has been, at least when he gets ahead of the few batters he's gotten ahead of, he's throwing that fastball up there about 89, 90 miles an hour, trying to tie some guys up.
Vimart had a walk in the first, one of 3 walks that Estrada has already in the game.
They walked 6 yesterday, right?
Yeah, we've had, what, 23 now between the 2 teams in this series. 23 walks. And it was Brad that was bemoaning the walks in game 1, and then I'm sure John Gibbons couldn't have been too happy about his staff's walks yesterday.
The walks score, you know that. Call those freebies.
Victor waiting on a 2-2. And he got him strike 3. He caught him looking. Vimart is out of there. Tigers strand a pair.
Mickey York back with you at Comerica Park for today's showstopper. Last night in Miami, Cody Bellinger became the first Dodgers rookie to hit for the cycle. Had a single in the first, a 2-run homer in the third, followed that with a double to right center in the fourth. All he needed was a triple to complete the cycle, and when he came up to the plate in the seventh, lo and behold, the Marlins obliged. This one flying the gap. Bellinger would end up on third to complete the cycle. Finished the day 4 for 5 with 3 RBI, and the Dodgers won the game 7-1. Mario Gibby.
All right, Mick, thanks. Boy, that Cody Bellinger, man, he can play a little bit. What a year he's had. He has now added a cycle to all that he's done this year. Kendrys Morales leads it off as we go to the 4th inning in a 3-3 game, and he rips one down the right field line. That ball is foul.
You know, Mario, I went to quite a few games in the fall, the Arizona Fall League, and Bellinger was playing this fall out there. And every game that I went to, he was clearly the best player on the field that day. This guy, he was legit, and I'm not surprised that he's having so much success in the big leagues.
What did you see out of him that made him the best player?
He hit the ball extremely hard against lefties and right-handers, and a lot of those guys in the Arizona Fall League, I mean, they're high-velocity guys. 95, 97, it's daylight, and this guy was barreling up everything, literally barreling up everything daily.
Yeah, if you look at his setup, I mean, he sets up a little differently. He kind of stands up, stands off the plate. Got great reach and great hand-eye coordination, but he barrels everything that he swings at.
It's almost like a softball setup, straight up and down.
Yeah, I haven't watched him enough, but there's going to be somebody's going to try something. They're going to switch it around on him because what they're doing isn't working.
His dad also played in the big league, so he grew up in big league clubhouse.
3-2 on Morales. Tap foul. It'll be Morales, Tulowitzki, and Montero here in the 4th inning. Jays got 3 in the first. Tigers answered with 3. And now an even 50 for Anibal. Hammered toward left field to right at Upton. One away. And we check in now with Johnny Kane.
Hey guys, as you know, starting pitchers, creatures of habit. Certainly, Anibal Sanchez, when I talked to him about coming off the All-Star break, he said, what he's hoping to do is to come back even more refreshed. He says it's refresh time. I want to come back even stronger as we approach the second half of the season. Now, again, with some of these guys had extended days rest. When Justin Verlander pitched, he said he felt okay, but he could tell something was a little bit off in his start because he wasn't able to throw the bullpen. Yesterday, Michael Fulmer, of course, did get to throw a bullpen at the All-Star game, and you saw how good he was. But maybe early on, a little bit of rust there in the first inning for Anibal Sanchez, but it looks like he's settled in.
It really does, Johnny. And, Gibby, it's kind of a weird thing, these All-Star breaks, because you really desperately want the time off. But when you have 4 days off, all of a sudden you feel like not only do you have to reset, but you're kind of out of kilter.
Sluggish.
Yeah.
I used to feel sluggish. Some years I tried to work out and do some things, but you kind of got to weigh it. You got to force yourself to wonder if it's a mental thing or a physical thing. But I think you lose some of your quickness. It takes you a day or two to get it back. But you get doing something. Everybody wants to go relax. And like I said, for the Dodgers, the Brewers, and the Astros, they didn't want any break. They were all mowing them down. 9-1, 8-2 their last 10.
3-1 on Tulowitzki. Struck out in the first inning, and Tulo now is 1 for 9 in the series. And he drives that one foul out of play. 3-2. Sanchez has retired 5 straight and has done good work. He got the double play ball in the second after giving up 3 runs in the first. Another happy Tigers fan. There's a drive to left field, base hit. Upton over to play it, and Tulowitzki with a 1-out single. Well, the Tigers August Digital Ballpark Pass is your ticket to every home game in August. 1 pass every game for only $54.99. All tickets will be digitally delivered via your mobile device. Buy yours today at tigers.com/pass. Good way to enjoy Tigers baseball in the month of August. Here is Miguel Montero. Fouled away 0-1.
Montero very aggressive, always has been. You see guys, it's another stat that they look at the pitchers is and the catchers is first pitch swingers. And then the other thing is you get guys in scoring position and also the rate goes up for almost everybody. Montero, I'm sure he's above average at first pitch swing.
He is still looking for his first hit as a Blue Jay, 0 for 11 now in a Toronto uniform. That ball hammered to center field, hit pretty good but playable out there. Presley almost to the warning track to make the catch.
Montero hit that ball about as well as he can hit one here at this ballpark, but you got to hit one really, really far to hit it out of here.
Think that's out of the desert, Rod?
He's talking about it, man. I killed that.
I love watching the look on the faces of some of the visitors who come in and do what he just did. Hit one about 400 feet and get nothing.
I mean, because it's that way you feel when it comes off the bat. You know you got it, and usually that feeling is a home run feeling, and then you just watch the ball fall harmlessly in the defender's glove.
Here's Kevin Pillar. He'll sky this one to center field, not nearly as deep. Presley under that one, and that'll be that for the Jays. No runs, a hit, one man left.
A 3-3 tie, and guys, one of the perks of being down here in the camera where you get a chance to talk to the players when they come off the field, and Justin was telling me about that slide at second base when his foot came off the bag. He said that when he got to the bag, his right foot was turned the wrong way, and he noticed when he made contact with the bag that it was getting ready to roll over, so he simply came off the bag to protect himself from rolling that ankle over, Gibby.
Yeah, it looks like he, like you say, he had more on the toe part of it. You can see after that explanation exactly what happened.
Yeah, he said his foot was kind of caught in the wrong direction there, so he simply came off that bag to protect himself.
Well, here is Presley now as we go to the bottom of the fourth.
Now you saw there, Rod, he's got left leg back. I was a right foot back guy, so I kind of always turned away from the ball. What leg did you have tucked?
Usually slid with my left foot to the bag, so that my right leg would be tucked.
Yeah, that's the way I was. So a lot of guys who slide with the right leg to the bag, left leg back, they feel exposed, so they kind of turn around. They get shy because they can get drilled. The sliding's not an easy deal at all. I mean, I don't know that we worked on it very much more than they do today, but we didn't have to stay on the bag like they do.
That is slicing to left field and foul. There is not a certain way that sliding is taught, is there, in terms of whether it's the right leg or the left leg?
Well, naturally I tuck my right leg, and I felt comfortable. I don't know how that was acquired, but if you told me to slide with my other leg forward, I feel like it probably would be more apprehensive and maybe more vulnerable to an injury.
That's in the air to right center field. And it's going to drop. Bautista can't get there. Presley on his way to second, and he'll pull in.
There's a communication problem there. Pilar thought that Bautista was going to get it.
It'll be a double for Presley.
Now, I'm looking and Pilar is really running. Then you see him back off. And it's just definitely a communication issue right here. I got it. You take it. Seen a couple of those, but Presley was running, so he's in there with the double.
It'll bring up McCann. See if the Tigers can take advantage of that. Fourth Tigers hit of the afternoon. James a fly ball to center at his first at bat.
This should be a good at bat for McCann because it's going to force him to go to the right side of the field. You know, you always want to come out of an at bat with success. So if he gets it over to the right side and advances Presley, he's going to feel good about himself. He may he's not going to get an at bat out of it. He may not get a hit, but you still feel good about it.
Two and 0.
But when you hit a ball, it's important that you, at least I call it 7/8 long leg or 3/4 long leg. You just keep the nice long strides because balls fall, and even pop-ups to the infield, you always have to be on second base at least.
Out in front, 2-1.
Sparky Anderson, you just shake his finger at us and say, no, no, no. Never. You will never not run that ball. Set me down a time or two.
How often did he shake the finger at you?
He didn't have to shake it at me very often.
He did me.
Whatever he told me to do, I was doing it.
Well, so did I, but he said he was teaching me.
He probably was.
3-1 on McCann.
But we were talking about an old Sparky meeting. Were you in a Sparky meeting ever, Rod? Do you remember?
Very vaguely. I mean, when I was with the squad, obviously the team went 35-5, so there wasn't a whole lot of meetings going on at that particular time.
Yeah, social meetings. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun at that time. And best time I'd ever had in my life as a player.
Well, Sparky had a meeting one time, and he kind of listed some plays and things like, for instance, somebody went back on the wall. It was up the alley, and they went to pick it up and dropped it. So he had a meeting about things that he didn't allow, and he would not tolerate mental errors, etc. Then he'd walk out of the meeting, but he'd leave his shower shoes in the middle of the.
Lifted in the air to left field, hit pretty good. That ball is way back to the wall, and a leaping play, dropped it. Carrera had it, dropped it. Here comes Presley, and he will score. And the Tigers have the lead. Carrera nearly a fabulous catch and let, but he couldn't squeeze it.
And Carrera's got outstanding range in the outfield, whether he's playing center field, right field, or left field. He knows exactly where he's at. He elevates the ball, goes right off the tip of the glove. He's bracing for contact and therefore might have had one more step before he elevated. And had he taken that one more step, he makes that play in the outfield. But a wonderful effort by Carrera.
Good job by Presley tagging up. And he scores easily.
So a ball that drops in between the right fielder and the center fielder, and a ball that was very nearly caught on a spectacular play drops in, and the Tigers take advantage for the go-ahead run.
One thing about playing the outfield, if they're Carrera in this particular situation, when you are running on the grass and all of a sudden you feel your feet hit that warning track, you know you only have a couple of more steps and before you run into that wall. And I think he may have had 1 or 2 more steps before elevating, but easier said than done when you're in the moment.
There's a little peekaboo there. So I want the shower shoes, he used to leave in the middle of the thing.
Right.
He'd walk away and the shower shoes would be sitting there and he'd say, oh yeah, by the way, those are Cinderella slippers. Make sure everybody tries them on, because if they fit, there's a white horse outside the locker room door and you will be gone on that horse right away into the sunset. It was pretty direct at that time. I don't think it works like that anymore.
It's a pair of the right-hander warming up. In tight at the corners against Iglesias. 0-2.
Well, Iggy looked like he was trying to get a little more in a single there. Got to shorten up. Advance James McCann.
Iglesias bounced out his first time up. Swing and a miss, and Iglesias down on strikes. 4 strikeouts now for Estrada.
Looks like Estrada got a talking to and said, I want you to throw all heaters, because that's seems like he got real aggressive there with the fastball.
Gibby, that's what I was told before the game today, that they were encouraging him to throw more fastballs, because obviously the league has made the adjustment to his changeup. And even though he throws that pitch, and even though it's an outstanding pitch for him, the numbers weren't all that great this year for him. So he needed to make some adjustments as to which pitches he was using at what times he was using those pitches.
Well, he came out in the first inning. He was throwing garbage, though, wasn't he?
He was, and he fell behind everybody. A lot of fastballs now, though.
Estrada made an all-star team last year based on a very strong first half. He had a 2.93 ERA at the midway point and made the American League All-Star team. They got him from the Brewers for Adam Lind. The 0-1. 0-2 now on Kinsler. And there goes another study session for JD.
Studying for the test.
Now, how do we know he's not working on an advanced degree and is just doing some homework in the dugout?
So everything in there goes through the league.
Oh.
They don't carry those courses there.
There's the swing and a miss, and Kinsler is out. It's 5 strikeouts now for Estrada.
It's back-to-back strikeouts for Estrada on fastballs. Pretty good location with that last one at 91.
Here's Castellanos. Single and a punch out.
Let's see if he goes at Nick with heaters, because he has gone right at Iglesias and Kinsler and got them both.
So apparently the message that Pete Walker, the pitching coach, had was received by Estrada. He comes back and strikes out Iglesias and Kinsler. Tigers have taken the lead 4-3. Ball 1 to Nick. The pitch count starting to mount now for the right-hander. 90 for Estrada. We're only in the 4th.
Well, that's a lot of pitches.
Well, he threw 36 of them to get through the first inning, and that really set him off on the wrong foot. The 1-0. Spins one up there that missed high. 2-0.
Yeah, a lot of scouts watching a lot of players these days, and Estrada, one of those guys that's been rumored in a possible trade as far as the Blue Jays are concerned if they decide to sell. Here's the usage today. Changeup usage still way up. Fastball usage up a little bit more so. Down is the curveball usage and the cutter usage. So he is using more fastballs, and he's still throwing quite a few changeups.
He's gone 2-0 on Nick. Swing and a miss.
Never gives in.
Nope. Break or off-speed pitch, and now 2-1.
73 mile an hour. 2-0, just totally guessing strike fastball. I've been there. Rod, you've been there.
Absolutely.
But you know what? It's okay if you're going to do that. You don't want to decel your bat, put that ball in play. Hack at it like you thought it was a heater. Regroup.
3-1.
That fastball at 90 miles an hour right there, guys, looked like it was about 102 from where I'm sitting right here after all those changeups he's thrown.
I think Estrada would just trust it more. I mean, it's slowed the Tigers down.
And he's going to get a walk. It's another walk for Estrada.
And a hook.
It's going to be his 5th straight game with 4 walks or more, and that's going to be it. Wallside Windows pitching change here at Comerica as the Jays go to the pen. We'll be back. They have 2 men on here with a couple of men out and trying to add more. The Jays have gone to the bullpen now, and it's Ryan Tepera coming in.
Well, Tepera last 7-9 in Houston. Through an inning, gave up a couple of runs. He has 45 innings pitched. That's tied for 3rd among the American League relievers. He's a double play machine. He likes to work his fastball. He's got a 4-seam, a 2-seam, and a cutter. Throws that, and look at they're on the tablet right now. Lloyd is another guy. I talked to Lloyd before the game today. He uses the tablet. All the information's there. You probably have a little bit of video. Take in the information, get familiar, get comfortable, and go to bat.
Well, Tepera doesn't need a double play ball here, although he's induced 7 already this year, but he could use a ground ball from Upton. Jay up with an RBI double, reaching on an air by Tulowitzki in the 3rd.
Yeah, he cuts it, he sinks it, and he 4-seams it.
Most of the damage that Justin Upton has done lately here at home has been all to the pull field. He has really been taking advantage of left field.
And Tepera starts him off with a strike. Tigers 4 runs, 5 hits, and the Jays 3 runs on 6 hits. Numbers on Estrada. He is still responsible for the 2 men aboard. 4 more walks for Estrada today.
94 pitches in 3 2/3.
Yikes. Jay up laid off.
2 cutters.
Now the 1-1. 2-1 on Upton. Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck. Justin now with 5 hits in this series.
And here's where he becomes lethal. And fastball friendly count if you decide to throw him a fastball here.
Upton this year 364 with men in scoring position. He's been among the best in the American League all year. Became an American League All-Star for the first time this year. 3 selections over in the National League. Here's the 2-1. Outside, 3-1.
Two outs with runners in scoring position. You can see the numbers make that 2 home runs.
McCann at second, Castellanos at first. And Tepera just doesn't seem to be in any hurry to throw to Upton. And now Montero out to the mound. Well, Friday, July 28th, the Tigers host the Astros at 7:10. Fans are invited to stay after the game for a fireworks spectacular. For tickets, call 866-66-TIGER or go to tigers.com. Quick visit by Montero.
Tigers have taken the lead 4-3. They've got to tack on right here. Great opportunity. Middle of the order up.
Upton hits the fly ball to shallow right field. It's going to be Pilar coming over, and he'll make the play to end the inning. Tigers, however, get another run. RBI double by James McCann on a ball that was nearly caught by Carrera. 4-3, Tigers have the lead. Baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is brought to you by Bell Tire. For tires and auto service, everybody needs a Bell Tire guy. And by Chevrolet, go for thrilling drives and deals at the Chevy Summer Driving. Chevrolet, find new roads. Well, the Tigers back up by a run now. 4-3 is our score after falling behind 3-0 in this game. They came back with 3 in the first and added 1 more in the 4th inning. So Sanchez goes to work here in the 5th. It'll be Goins, Bautista, Carrera. And he will take ball 1. Does Ryan Goins?
Yeah, obviously this game's going to come down to the bullpens. 1-run game by now. It's going to be challenged as the game goes on. Whoa.
Man, that ball was sizzled back up the middle and right by Sanchez. And Goins 2 out of 2. The old chuck and duck for Sanchez.
Well, he did too. Ball got on top of him really quick. Always thankful that it doesn't miss the pitcher.
Here's Bautista, who knocked into a double play with 2 men on back in the second.
Take another here.
He is hit into 13 double plays this year, the second most on their team.
Got to keep the ball down, get some movement on it. Little slider moving away.
In the air toward left field, up and turning around, and it's over the wall and gone. A line drive home run for Bautista, his second homer in the series. Man, did that get out quickly.
Yeah. Middle in. That's about the same area the other one he hit was. Landed it in the same area. Started in the same area. Just basically middle in. Seconds.
And just like that, the Jays have regained the lead. It's now 5-4 Toronto.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those games. They have to keep digging, keep fighting.
8th hit of the ball game for the Blue Jays. They had homers from Smoke and Morales in the first inning, and now Bautista here in the 5th. Guerrero looking to bunt. Well, Sanchez had retired 7 of the previous 8, and then the back-to-back hits. Carrera pop-up ground out. And again, he bunts. Barehanded play, Sanchez. Oh, what a play by Anibal.
Boy, he really set that up nice. Took his time, made sure he had the ball. Sometimes when you rush and you stab at the ball, he got his hand in the right position. Gets over, breaks his feet down. He's got his body turned. So when he picks it up, he just has a nice, quick, accurate throw.
Pretty much do or die play. You've got to field that ball cleanly. And he did. 1 gone. Here is Donaldson. Single and a strikeout in this game, plus a run scored for Donaldson. In there, strike 1. Blue Jays have now hit 5 home runs in this series.
Really came off the bat hot. 110. You wonder why it got out so quick. 370 feet. Sanchez now got to make sure you keep that pace going up. Throw good pitches. They got to be strikes. Don't want to start nibbling.
2-2 on Donaldson. So Sanchez now has given up 5 runs, the most that he's given up in any start this year since returning from Toledo.
Yeah, the 2 home runs have hurt him.
The 2-2 driven high in the air toward left field. Here comes Upton toward the line, and there are 2 gone. Let's bring in Johnny Kane.
Yeah, guys, going back to Jose Bautista, just hit his 16th home run of the season. Remember, since late June, he's become the Toronto Blue Jays leadoff hitter, which is somewhat of an unorthodox position for him. being a power hitter, usually hitting in the middle of the Blue Jays lineup. But, you know, I had a chance to talk to him because a lot of the Blue Jays, there's some pieces out there, talk about people that could potentially be moved. Of course, Bautista in the final year of his contract, they do have a mutual option for next year. But the thing about moving a guy like Bautista is he has 10-5 rights, meaning 10 years of Major League service, the last 5 years with one club. So he'd have to give permission to the Blue Jays in order for them to do that.
Yeah, and we've seen the value that Bautista can have on a ball club. Certainly a guy that'll hit you a ton of home runs. And he's hit a big one here today.
Little infield hit right there against the shift by Justin Smoke.
Second hit of the day for Smoke. Here's Kendrys Morales. That'll be 9 hits now for the Jays today against Sanchez. Playing to pull on Morales, who homered in the first inning. Strike one.
Morales looks like he's on everything today.
Kendrys, very talented hitter, has been his entire career. He suffered that broken leg after posting huge numbers early on in his career with the Angels.
Celebration, right?
Yeah, hit a walk-off home run and then broke his leg jumping on the home plate.
Bad.
He got out in front of that one and ripped it foul.
Never been the same. He can swing that pole.
30 home runs last year for the Royals. But it looked like this guy was on his way to a spectacular career. He knocked in 108 in the 08 campaign and then broke the leg. The 0-2. 1-2 on Morales.
Yeah, you want to go right after him now. Don't want to let him get back in this count.
The 1-2. Was able to stay back long enough to pound that one out of play. The changeup there from Sanchez.
Yeah, what do you do when the guy's throwing changeups like this? Watch Morales. He puts that foot down. Watch him keep his hands back. Hands are back. Foot goes down. Hands are back. You get a piece. If you let those hands come with you, you can't have that length. You can't get to it. Now, if that ball is a hanger, you can still hit it out of the park.
Sanchez tried to nip the outside corner and missed. Tulowitzki waiting on deck.
Well, the sun has come out. It's getting bright.
It is. Kind of overcast, cloudy most of the day. And now he's gone 3-2. That'll give the runner a head start at first base. Smoke will be on the move.
79 pitches, 54 strikes for Sanchez. Got to stay strong here, make good pitches. Top of the fifth, Tigers trail 5-4.
Swing and a miss, and Morales down on strikes to end the inning. However, Toronto takes the lead. It's Jose Bautista, a line drive home run, 2-run shot. Jays on top by 1. Tigers baseball today presented by Bell Tire.
Well, last night Miguel Cabrera came back and he had some good at bat, scored 3 runs, got a walk his first at bat, went deep, and then got a single, had a couple RBI, and we've been talking about when's Miggy going to start doing it. Hopefully last night's game will have carryover effect, and it will.
Well, Miguel in this game with a sacrifice fly and a single. RBI to his credit here this afternoon. Tigers down by 1.
And he's, you know, Reggie Jackson used to always say he was the straw that stirred the drink. Miggy's that. In this offense, you got to get him going.
Yeah, to be sure. That's chopped foul off the check swing.
Now he's really hit lefties well this year. He's been hitting through like 333. Runners in scoring position. He's a little under 300. But the righties, what he struggled with this year for some reason, not picking the ball up, a little more susceptible to the slider.
Tepera stays outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Estrada, their starter, was knocked out in the 4th.
Tepera is firm, 95.
Now the 1-1. 2-1 on Miguel. Tigers have made good use of their 5 hits. They've scored 4 runs.
There you can see Lloyd and Vmart. Everybody has something built for their name. So Victor will go right in there. He'd know right where to go. And everybody's designed the tablet with information that they like.
Right back off the pitcher. It'll roll to third. Donaldson will throw him out, and Tepera will get an assist on that play, but believe me, it hurt.
He got smoked. It looked like it hit him right in the hamstring. I mean, this is not fair. He did everything right.
Oh, man.
Shoe? I can't really see on this monitor. Heard it hit.
Boy, Cabrera just smoked that baseball.
Yeah, that's frustrating there, Miguel. He wants to keep building on what he did last night. That had been his 2nd hit of the day, leading off the inning. Instead, the frustration continues.
And Tepera says he's okay. 1 gone here in the 5th inning. That putout goes 1-5-3. I mean, that ball got to Donaldson so quickly that Cabrera was only halfway down the line.
Yeah, I mean, he lets go of this and that ball was there. It hit him on the foot. He actually jumped and it could have been way worse. However, it could have ricocheted for a hit, but it didn't.
Now JD Martinez. Ball 1 to JD.
Well, previously they tried to throw JD inside a ton. Today pretty much staying away.
He knocked in a 1st inning run with a sacrifice fly, and that tied the game up at 3. Ball 2 outside.
So he's got 2 fastballs there. What do you think he's going to throw 2-0?
Well, it used to be 2-0 was a fastball count.
Probably a cutter right here, I would say.
Coming in. Like they throw anything but on 2-0. Grounded toward third, foul ball.
Miguel Montero back there. That's been going 2 away. He gets 2-0. He's thinking, well, he's going to get a little long, a little big. You're going to get a little aggressive. So he runs one down and in and ties JD up. Now 2-1.
Two and 2 on Martinez. Victor Martinez waiting on deck.
Tied him up again. And JD, most hitters like to get their hands out. Look at these 2-1. See, he has to keep them in there. Can't get the bat head out. He's not through. They're all fastballs so far. That was a 2-seamer there.
Sound like a broken bat.
Slider. Cutter.
Donaldson will throw him out. So Tepera gets a couple of outs here in the 5th inning, and now Victor comes strolling in. It's been a back and forth affair all day. The Jays led 3-0. Tigers tied it up. Tigers took the lead. Now Toronto back on top. Final game of this mini homestand here as we head to KC after the game here tonight, out to take on the Royals for 4 and then Minnesota for 3. Very important road trip for the Tigers, who take on 2 teams that are ahead of them in the standings.
Yeah, they're all important now as they're back, but way under 500, 10 games. Got to win series.
Well, they played Martinez perfectly. It's going to be a 1-2-3 inning, 5 in the books here at Comerica Park. As we go to the top of the 6th inning, here is the upcoming matchup presented by Wallside Windows. It'll be Jordan Zimmermann and Jason Vargas for the Royals tomorrow night.
Yeah, the Tigers are going to get through the rest of their lineup here with the pitching, and Jordan Zimmermann had the pretty good roll going on, but is not throwing the ball as good as last couple starts. But the Royals have been fairly hot, and of course you got to beat those guys. They're 44 and 45 going into today's game. Tigers are 6 games behind them, so they got to make up some ground.
Vargas, an all-star this year, having a terrific season, so a tough matchup tomorrow night. Here is Troy Tulowitzki to lead things off in the 6th inning. 5-4, Toronto with the lead.
Rod and Mario will be bringing the action from Kansas City and then on to Minnesota.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. 1-1 on Tulowitzki, a single in 2 at-bats. He's had just a couple of hits and 10 at-bats in the series. Honeyball had a 20-pitch 5th inning, surrendered the 2-run homer to Bautista to give the Blue Jays the lead again. Sanchez allowing 3 homers today. That one dives low and away, 2-1. But really, in between the 1st and 5th innings, Anibal looking very good.
Yeah, they got 3 and then they got 2.
Rolled foul.
Here, Brad, though, Sanchez, he's trying to get probably 100 pitches out of him and hope that he can hold the Blue Jays at bay. But if he gets in trouble again, he's going to have to move on and get the bullpen involved. Blue Jays with some action.
Biagini, who was up in the first inning when it looked like Estrada might be knocked out of the game in the first. Full count now on Tulowitzki. Now the 3-2. Ground ball to short, ranging right. Iglesias. His throw is high. The tag. Got him.
He got it.
Nice play by Miggy.
Iglesias has, I was talking about the accurate arm that he has. For some reason, it looked like he really tried to hump this one over there. He usually just gets on top. It just took off on him a little bit. Miggy gets up and gets the tag. Tulowitzki.
Shift on now for Miguel Montero, who hit a ball about 400 feet in his last at bat. His problem was he hit it to center field, and it was an easy out for Presley. Swing and a miss.
Just talking about all the energy this guy plays with every day. You'd say we were supposed to do that, but he's the catcher. And I would think of all the players to be so vocal, and he's supposed to call it getting tingly. Get ready to go. You get tingly for every competition. And he told me, remember he hit the grand slam last year, right?
Right.
For the Cubs. That made him tingly. And
I don't think I've ever heard that.
Yeah, he was talking about, he thought about doing the fist pump.
Really?
But he didn't.
Now, what would you have thought about that if he did?
Hey, do what you got to do. I mean,
would you have been honored by it?
Well, I mean, I don't know. He said he thought about my home run, but you know, whatever, do what you got to do, and you know, you don't want to show people up. He was sensitive to that. But you know, when I did it, it was just, I never thought of it ever in my life. It just happened. I think that's the best type. It just happens.
Yeah, non-scripted.
No, it was scripted when I blew kisses in response to Kurt Bapaka.
Yeah, that was scripted.
That was, well, I just, you know, I mean, when I hit it, he was doing it. So yeah, kiss this. You know, it's like I could do it too.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Well, Montero over his last 14. He has not had a hit as a J since coming over from the Cubs.
Second straight 3-2 count.
Down the right field line, going toward the corner. JD is still going out there.
Foul ball.
It's going to be a foul ball, barely foul.
Thought that was going to be out of here when he first hit it. Biggie's not trying to hit a single. He's not trying to go opposite as well, but this one left the bat, looked like it might be out of the park, but it is 3 or 4 feet foul.
Again, the 3-2. Got him to pop this one straight up to center field. It'll be Presley coming in. And there are 2 gone. We head back out to right field now, where Johnny Kane is lurking.
All right, boys, section 149 out here. You can see a lot of the guys are wearing these gray shirts on the back. It says Father and Son Weekend. I'm with Jim Kelly. You got a big crew here. What's going on?
120 people. Started like 15 years ago. We had 40, but we do a picnic on Saturday in Detroit. We stay at a hotel, and then we come to the ball game on Sunday, and everybody has a blast.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So it's Father and Son Weekend. You say guys come from all over, but there's a common bond. You guys have a wrestling in your blood, huh?
Yeah, a lot of wrestlers, a lot of guys that have wrestled, a lot of wrestling families, but, you know, cousins and friends, everybody. And, you know, all the kids look forward to it. Yeah. Let's put it that way.
I know Jim's got 2 of his boys here at this game, but yeah, you can see a lot of young ones and some veterans. We'll call you guys some of the veterans guys out here as well. So anyway, good day to taking a ball game out here. Father and Son Weekend, 15 years strong there, Mario.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, Johnny, can you take him on the mat?
I don't know, man. He's pretty tough. Jim Kelly looks tough over here. They asked me if I wrestled. I think they were judging me
Let's
right off
just
the top.
try it out. You're such an athlete. Come on, you're such an athlete. I know. I'm taking Johnny.
I could grapple a little bit.
See? Getting competitive again, aren't you?
Johnny's wily, man.
Hey, man, it's in my blood. My brother wrestled 103.
Is that right?
My high school won state back in 1999. Of course, I played basketball. That's probably why they won state.
There's a bouncer back up the middle. Great play. Kinsler throws him out. Pilar is out of there. It's going to be a 1-2-3 for Sanchez. Little help from his defense. Ian stretching. Off balance throw on target.
Mickey York and Rod Allen back with you at Comerica Park for this Jeep game break. On the pregame show at Tigers Live, we talk with John Palmarosi from MLB.com and Fox Sports about what teams might be doing before the July 31st trade deadline. Shortly after that conversation, the A's and the Nationals made a move, and the Nationals, in desperate need of some help for the back end of their bullpen, may have gotten it in this deal, Rob.
Well, I think they did get it. They had signed Francisco Rodriguez earlier, but they released him. But what they did, they got Sean Doolittle. They also got Ryan Madsen from the Oakland Athletics. Both guys have closer experience in the major leagues, and I'm sure that's what they also are getting, a left-hander and a right-hander in that duo they've acquired. And you have to start acquiring that talent now, because it's only going to start to get more expensive as everybody's looking for relief help right now, Mickey.
Blake Trinan had been pitching with the Nationals, a couple other prospects going the Oakland A's way. So, guys, probably just the beginning of a lot more still to be done and pieces to be moved before July 31st.
Yeah, guys, I'm sure it's really going to start to heat up as we get closer to the end of the month. And Joe Biagini now is on in a wall-side windows pitching change.
Yes, was a starter when Aaron Sanchez was on the DL, and now get back in the bullpen. There's a break.
Wow, right off the glove of Morales. What should have been a 3 unassisted. The leadoff man is on. E3.
Again, talking about that field, look how light the field's getting right now. So there's a lot of topspin on these balls. If it hits right there by the edge of the grass, it's different moisture. There'll be more moisture there, and it will pick up a lot of topspin. You got to really be awake and ready to adjust to this different surface.
2 errors in the ball game now for the Jays. Here is McCann, who doubled in a run. That was back in the 4th. He is 1 for 2.
I looked up James McCann. We were wondering about the back-to-back days. In May, he did it 9. Actually, in April, he did it 9 times. So this, I'm not counting. I'm talking back-to-back days, not back-to-back games. So you get a little bit of rhythm go. May 5 times, June 3, and now so far July 3. So he's he played a lot early on in the season. He has not played as much, so it's much tougher. So it's back-to-back I like. You want to keep all your guys fresh, keep them in a position to succeed, and playing with regularity is one of the things that helps.
Well, the Tigers will see a couple of lefties to start that series in KC, Vargas and Travis Woods. So I would imagine that McCann will play in those games as well. Rolled foul, 0-2 on James.
I know James, when he's going good, he can hit that ball to right center, left center. Watch him do a lot of tee work in spring training. Now you just kind of, here we are in mid-August. You've gotten further away from spring training. You have less time to work on things because you need to conserve your physical abilities, and again, you get mentally tired as well. So you don't have the pleasure or the ability to put in that extra work.
Now the 0-2. Broken bat, roller back up the middle, should be 2. Tulowitzki will tag the bag 1, and that is a double play. Sawed him off.
Yeah, he got in on him, and that just shattered. This ball runs on him a little bit. It's from below the barrel. Taylor-made double play. That's the second of the game.
Here is Jose Iglesias. Iggy is 0 for 2, ground out, strikeout. Came in batting .324 in the month of July.
Definitely want to get somebody on base. Kinsler can leave the yard. Castellanos can. Upton.
Tulowitzki, tough play, off balance throw is in time by half a step.
Solid play, isn't it?
They'll take care of the Tigers here in the 6th inning. No runs, no hits in air, and nobody left. 6 in the books, and the Jays lead by 1. Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is brought to you by Comerica Bank, a part of Detroit and the community since 1849. Your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers, visit ChevyDetroit.com. See why Chevy drives the Motor City. And by Wallside Windows, we can do that. We are the factory. Well, the Jays, on the strength of a home run by Bautista in the 5th inning, have regained the lead. They're up 5-4 as we go to the top of the 7th on a gorgeous afternoon here in downtown Detroit.
Well, for the Tigers, obviously you're trailing by a run right here. You've got 9 outs to go, so you're going to really have to play good defense, make sure that we don't have a relapse to the walks the other night. You got to really think about your plays. You can't get too excited and try and make a play that you're not capable of. Take your time, get a good grip, get a good throw, give them what they earn, give them nothing more, keep this game close so the Tigers are within striking distance.
Darwin Barney is pinch hitting for Ryan Goins against the new left-hander. That would be Daniel Stumpf in a wall side windows pitching change. Barney played game 1 in the series, had a single in 5 at bats. Little miss high, and the count goes to 3-0 on Darwin Barney. Top of the order, Bautista next. Here's the 3-0. And a strike on the outer edge.
You know, the other guys on the field, they really got to check themselves with the umps, right?
Sure. Been a long day for them. Warm day.
Standing on their feet the whole time.
Swing and a miss, 3-2. Daniel Stumpf pitched in game 1 in the series, an inning and a third scoreless. Fouled away.
Darwin Barney has been playing for a while. I think we were in the playoffs against the Cubs when Barney was there. I think he was very aggressive then and still remains aggressive. So you got a 3-2 count. You like people that are a little aggressive so you can maybe throw a chase pitch as opposed to one more that has middle.
And he walked him, ball 4. The walks killed the Tigers bullpen in game 1. By the way, if you can't catch the games on TV, you can stream them live on your mobile device with Fox Sports Go. Download the app and take Fox Sports Detroit and Tigers baseball with you wherever you go. Now Bautista. A 2-run line drive home run, his last at bat. Second home run of the series. Bautista hit one against Warwick Soppold in game 1.
Bautista has not hit lefties at all this year, only hitting 162. So you would think that you'd have a fair chance of getting him out. Cabrera, he is 091. So you're going to get a pinch hitter for him. Tigers do have a right hitter. I believe that's Alex Wilson up in the bullpen. So this is kind of how you start putting somebody in and then they respond, and then you try and get an advantage. And going back to the iPad, there's an iPad.
Popped up down the right field line. It's going to be a long run. Can anybody get there? Yes, JD does for an out, one gone.
So Brad knows he has a page with all the matchups against every player that they have. Now, I don't know if Wilson's loose. When they introduce Pierce, Brad should be on his way out.
Pierce will pinch hit for Carrera. They'll bring out the Tiger skipper.
Did they introduce him?
They did. And now the change will be made here. So Stumpf will face 2 batters, walk and fly out.
So when you're the manager, that's the other thing. Sometimes you have to make sure that you take your time, because if you go out there and make your move before they introduce the pinch hitter, you're stuck. The advantage is Toronto. So things we're going to look at: Tigers trail 5-4, pitch a change, and we'll be right back.
I run 5-4 as we play here in the 7th inning, and Alex Wilson coming out of the Tigers bullpen now.
Well, Willie going to throw his 40th game this year. Started off strong again for the Tigers. Got a little tired, I think, and tried to give him a little bit of a rest. He has not thrown a ton here in July, so he'll be on again. He threw an inning the other day.
So Pierce will be the pinch hitter. He'll bat for Carrera. 1 on, 1 out. Jays lead by a run. We're in the 7th.
Pierce is 1 for 5 with a home run and 2 strikeouts, I believe, against Willie. Donaldson on deck is 1 for 1. So Brad's going to go righty on righty regardless.
Strike 1 on Pierce. Homered in game 1 in the series. That was off the starter Justin Verlander.
Sure could go for a double play right here.
Tigers already have turned a twin killing. That was back in the 2nd off the bat of Bautista. Now they go 1. Broken bat pop up, and Wilson will hold it in.
Should drop that. Now Donaldson did get out of the box, or Pierce did get out of the box. If you see a guy that doesn't get out of the box, then you could go ahead and let that ball fall. If it's in the grass, it's a little easier. It doesn't bounce away from you and go for the double play. So you'll see right here, watch him. He does, the hitter does come out of the box. But whenever you see a pitcher catching it, you just take your out, I guess, huh?
No doubt. He came out pretty good out of the box. And so it'll still be Barney at first base with 2 outs now, but here is Donaldson. There's ball 1.
Barney does have 3 steals on the year, has not been caught, so you have to keep an eye on him. Willie's pretty quick to the plate. Not a very big lead over there.
Ground ball to short, and there is Iglesias. He'll get the force at second. Good job done by Wilson. Comes out of the bullpen to get a couple of outs. Still 5-4 Jays, and coming up the Consumers Energy 7th inning stretch. Top 5-4 stretch time here at the ballpark. Marco Estrada 3 2/3 in this game. He walked 4 batters. The Tigers got him for 4 earned runs. Sanchez 6 innings of work. Bautista with the go-ahead homer so far. It was a 2-run shot in the 5th inning, and Gibby with What do you got on Sanchez today? Because Anibal came out and gave up the 3 early runs on the home runs and really settled in the rest of the way.
He did, and then the big home run to Batista, and you know, we know that he's very powerful. He's got the ability to hit the ball to the park. I mean, he smoked that. He made a mistake with the pitch, but overall got 6 good innings. We're into the bullpen now. The Tigers are within this game. They're only a run down, so we're hoping that that explosive offense that we saw yesterday shows up here in the last 3 innings. The Tigers go away with the win.
You know, it's almost a certainty now on a daily basis where the Tigers need to win games. They need to win series. They've got a lot of ground to make up, and they desperately need to win here today going on the road.
They need momentum. They need progress in that it happens with, you know, some, like, it happens more often. You know, they need to get on a roll. They just have not done that. There's been talked about a lot, but it's just got to be up to them to do the job.
Well, don't forget to place a deposit on 2018 Tiger season tickets and get up to 4 free games in 2017, plus priority seating selection for the 2018 season. Visit tigers.com/tickets or call 313-471-2255. Well, let's see if the Tigers get a rolling here in the 7th. They will have the top of the order coming up. Ian Kinsler. He'll lead things off, then Castellanos, then Upton.
Well, the Tigers, they need to get somebody on, and they need to hit a gapper so we get first and third. That's really an ideal scenario because you move the defenders around a little bit more. There opens the field up, so you get rewarded to put the ball in play after that.
Kinsler, a walk, a steal, and a run scored in the first. Otherwise, a fly out and a strikeout. Biagini out there for his 2nd inning of work, and he slings one home down low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, back there in the 4th inning, double by Presley, double by McCann. We thought we had it going, but strikeout by Iglesias and Kinsler, a walk, and then a fly out by JF. That was a missed opportunity.
Line drive to left, base hit. There's your leadoff man aboard. Kinsler with a single to get things started here in the 7th.
Off the end of the bat a little bit. However, he gets the job done. That's Pierce out there just into the game. Ball always finds you when you just come into a game like that.
Now Castellanos, who has a single, a walk, and a strikeout in this game.
Got to get the ball up or you can elevate it. You cannot hit the double play here. Got to be looking in there. They're going to pound him in. You got to say, I'm going to take everything inside. Because it's been shown that many times when you throw the ball in, that turns into a double play.
Nick pounded that one off his foot. Nick is bounced into 9 double plays this year. That's exactly what Biagini wants here. A ground ball. They lead by 1, do the Blue Jays. Here's the 0-1. Grounded foul. 0-2 on Castellanos. Tigers now have 6 hits here this afternoon, 9 for the Jays. More action in their bullpen. Saw Barnes in the ball game earlier in the series.
Now you got to protect if he's going to throw it in there again.
Run outside.
Kinsler does have 1 steal today. Montero is not throwing the ball well at all. That might be something that they will consider.
Rondon in the Tigers pen. Kinsler draws the throw. Tigers had a lead until the 5th when Bautista hit a 2-run homer to give the Jays a 5-4 lead. Here's the 1-2. 2-2 on Castellanos.
Well, you look right here. If you can anticipate they're going to throw the ball inside, you think you're a catcher. If you throw it to this side of the box, they naturally catch it and close their front shoulder, and they can throw easier. If you know it's going to be to this side, he's got to catch it, then turn himself all the way around, and it's generally a slower time. So they're thinking about, does it make sense? So
Yeah,
if you just
a nuance.
I'm a left-handed, so I catch the ball with my left hand. It takes me, it closes me the wrong way. Then I've got to rotate back open to close my front shoulder to make the throw. I used to time guys. Some guys, Russell Martin was the guy who did not do it very well in that box, but he's corrected that since then.
It is smothered. Kinsler going to try and get down to second. Here's the throw. Save for second base. Boy, Montero threw a worm burner down there. And we'll see if the Jays want to challenge this.
They're going to take a look at that. Ian got hung out there a little bit. He would have been out if he went back to first for sure. Gonna watch Ian, watch him right up here. And he goes, and Montero rushes in. He almost hit the pitcher. Looks like he got in behind and stayed on the bag. Stayed on there, it looks like it.
Break there for the Tigers. Now the tying run in scoring position at second base. Wild pitch advances him.
I want to show you this. I've looked at this twice. Just something to think about. You want to get there as quick as you can. Stop it right here. Stop it. See how he veers out a little bit? That just maybe adds a little half a step. Just a nuance, but he does get to the back side of the bag. If he does not get back out to that side of the bag, he's definitely out. Got to get him over. Come on, Nicholas.
The 3-2. Rolled foul. Upton on deck, then Cabrera. So the meat of the Tigers lineup facing Biagini here. Tigers this afternoon 3 out of 7 with runners in scoring position. Outside, and Castellanos gets a walk.
Well, let's take a look at our Bell Tire pitch by pitch. Brad brings in Alex Wilson. He's got the matchup he wants. The Blue Jays are threatening. Gets Pierce on a good, you can see him jamming in, makes the catch right here. Then is facing Josh Donaldson. Gets him to ground out to Iggy. That's a pretty good job right there. So we're talking about all the tablet stuff and all the information. Brad's looking at his, and John Gibbons, the Blue Jays manager, is looking at his. And this is how it all works out. Brad felt he had the edge, and he did. Wilson, Alex Wilson, though, executed as he was supposed to.
All comes down to the execution.
Now Tigers need to execute here. You do it for Jay up.
2 on, nobody out. Upton has a double and an RBI, 1 for 3 today. Ball 1 as it bounces in.
You look there, Montero kind of gloved that. Sometimes you get yourself in trouble when you do that. Usually want to get down and make sure that it will not get by you if you mishandle it. Tigers need a break right here and some execution.
Blue Jays have a really good closer in Osuna, but overall their bullpen is 10th in the American League at ERA, 4.29.
Yeah, Osuna's one of the top in the game.
It's just been a matter of getting it to him. 1 ball and 1 strike on Upton. Kinsler off the bag there, bouncing ball to third. Donaldson tags the bag 1, throws across the diamond, not in time.
Good job by J-Up. He got out of the box. He knew what was going on right there, and he scooted. Look at Donaldson right here. It's a pretty good play. Ball is, this surface is hard. It goes up. He grabs it, tags the bag. We're going to see J-Up. He definitely beat this ball.
Jays,
he can
run. They're looking at it, but I doubt they'll challenge this.
They're not going to get that one reversed.
So it's 1st and 2nd, 1 out now for Cabrera.
Touches the bag. Doesn't push off, just goes with the arm. It's at least a tie. You saw Omar right there, said he was safe, right?
So he had to be.
Yeah, you just, I had a thought of bunting, but you don't bunt your number 3 hitter.
No. Well, here's Cabrera, your number 4 hitter now, with 2 on and 1 out. And Miggy takes a strike. Sac fly for Cabrera in the 1st inning, singled in the 3rd. Tigers down by a run, 2 on, 1 out. We're in the 7th. Grounded toward third, foul. Now 0-2 on Miguel.
I tell you, the Blue Jays have really pounded the Tiger righties inside, especially when they get in trouble. Get guys on base, that's right where they're going.
And gone with Estrada, Tepera, and now Biagini. Estrada was bounced out in the 4th inning in this one for Toronto. Now time called by Cabrera.
J-Ups want to keep his eyes open, but Montero likes to back pick back to first. Castellanos and Montero got to watch line drives. If it's chest high to any infield position, you cannot advance. You have to wait a little extra time because you're trailing by a run.
How important is that secondary lead for J-Up down at first base on a ground ball? He's got to try and get down there and try and bust up a possible double play.
Well, that's one way to look at it. You cannot go beyond that first baseman. You look the camera to the left a little bit. That first baseman is Morales, is right behind you.
Here's a line drive into the shortstop. Throwback for the double play. Tulowitzki doubles up Castellanos. And the inning is over. No runs, a walk, 1 man left. Tigers baseball presented by Bell Tire. Still lead 5-4 now as we go to the top of the 8th inning.
Bad mistake there on bases. We're talking about it, and I get it. Okay, you get excited, you're down by a run, you want to score, but you cannot make outs on the bases in those situations. Miggy hit a ball chest high to the shortstop. You got to be able to get back on that situation and give the next hitter, who's been pretty hot by the way, JD Martinez, got to give him a chance, because with the middle of the order, like the potential that they have, they can drive that ball out of the park. So now you get a 3-run jack. But you know, Nick plays hard, and he's made that mistake, in my opinion, more times than he wants to make, and that hopefully will not hurt the Tigers beyond repair to come and win this game.
Bruce Rondon comes out of the bullpen now, and he will face Justin Smoak. 5 runs, 9 hits, Toronto. 4 runs, 6 hits for the Tigers. And Smoak looks at ball 1. Morales and then Tulowitzki here in the 8th against Bruce, who replaces Alex Wilson. The Tigers have also gone with Stumpf in this game. Here's the 1-0. 1 ball and 1 strike on Smoak. Homered back in the first inning, a 2-out 2-run shot off Sanchez. The Jays raced out to a 3-0 lead, only to have the Tigers tie it up with a 3-run first. Way high, 2 balls and 1 strike on Smoak. That home run is 24th of the year. Started the All-Star game for the American League at first base this year. The only other Jays that have started at first, John Olerud and Carlos Delgado in their history. And it'll break in for a strike on the outer edge, 2-2.
Well, Bruce Rondon, here's a guy that Tigers need to progress. I mean, he's got an electric arm, throws the ball hard, got a good slider.
Smoak swings and misses.
Just it's taken him a while to get acclimated to the big leagues, and well, he's had a heck of a journey so far, and hopefully this is the time he's going to stay for good. Look at that, just disappears. That's the slider, goes straight down, unhittable.
Well, there are stretches when you watch Bruce and you say, just as you said, unhittable. And certainly a guy that could pitch the 9th, and that was the thought when he first got to the big leagues. There's your future closer. But it's been a bit of a bumpy ride for him.
Well, because you can throw 97 or 100 miles an hour does not mean that you're ready for the big leagues yet. You have a lot to learn, and it's not just one day. You know, you have to do it 2 or 3 days in a row. It's different parks. There's different travel schedules. A different country that he's in right now. So sometimes we assume because he comes in and has a good appearance that it's, you know, he's ready for the Hall of Fame, but it doesn't. You got to put in your time just like everybody else. And one of the mistakes I think we all make is we put expectations on players who come into this game. We judge them and think they can do this or do that, as opposed to letting them just come in and find their way. It's just like a hitter looks at the scoreboard. You're hitting 320 all year, all of a sudden you take an 0 for 10. I mean, the first thing your mind says, oh no, I don't want to go below 300. It happens. And you know what you do? You go below 300. It's just, these are the type of mental things that put pressure on people, and it's hard to excel.
That's why they call it the big leagues, huh?
Well, I don't know. It's a great journey, though. It's a great test, and you get really frustrated and you make mistakes, but this game always gives you another chance. So that's what we're looking for. Tigers down to their last 6 outs, need to hold the Jays. It's up to Bruce Rondon right now.
Danny Barnes meanwhile warming up, so it appears he will get the 8th, and again they have Osuna, their closer, for the 9th if they hold the lead, which right now is a skinny run, 5-4, 1-run game. The 3-2. He walked him. Kendrys Morales with a 1-out walk.
Pinch runner? I don't think so. I don't know who else they'd have to play first. Because Morales is playing first tonight. Probably not a pinch runner.
Yeah, the only guy they have on the bench is Russell Martin. Here is Tulowitzki. They have already used Barney and Pierce. They are in the game. Tulowitzki is single in 3 at-bats.
That's the guy you want to have. If you're going to have one player left, you want to have a guy who can catch. Sometimes you get in these games, you get short on players. You have to go for it. You have to use your guys, as Toronto did by using Pierce and Barney.
I'm sure the Blue Jays have an emergency catcher. The Tigers' emergency catcher would be Romine, but you never really want to go down that road.
Yeah, I'm sure they do, but like you say, they've only got Martin left, so you're going to keep. I just kept that in mind. You get into an extra inning game. Who's going to catch? I always enjoyed it when some pitcher said, "I'll catch."
Foul back out of play.
Didn't mean it.
We're talking to Romine recently in Cleveland about a situation a little while ago where it was possible that he was going to have to come in and catch. The Tigers had used both of their catchers in the game, and boy, the heart starts racing a little bit.
Well, you try and get your emergency guy down in the bullpen occasionally to catch a pin.
That'll get away from McCann, not far enough though for Morales, who doesn't run well.
Morales is very slow since he had that ankle problem and that accident for the Angels, but Rondon is about a 1.6 on that last pitch, so he may be thinking about it.
Montero on deck. 5-4 Jays. We're in the 8th. Good pitch on the inside corner, froze him, got him looking. Tulowitzki didn't like it. Two gone.
See, he's on the side of the ball there, and he's got a breaking ball. Just gets the corner.
Here is Montero.
Now they're going to play behind Morales here, because Montero is the left-handed hitter. Going to try and get back just a step or two.
Big swing there by Montero. He let it fly in an upper 90s fastball. He is 0 for 3. Now he's down on the count 0-2.
98 miles an hour. You want to watch here because I see Morales talking to his first base coach. 178 on that last pitch. Time to the plate for Rondon.
Way outside. Bruce appeared in 28 games in Toledo this year. ERA of 3.04.
Started out sluggish, really started to throw the ball well before he came up to the Tigers.
Last season in the big leagues, Rondon averaged a little over 11 strikeouts per 9. Trying to take care of Montero here. Little looper into left field. Running over there is Castellanos to make the play.
Nice play.
That'll end the inning. No runs, a walk, and they leave a man. And We are headed to the bottom of the 8th inning. Nice play by Castellanos. Of the 8th inning, 5-4 in favor of Toronto in this one, and the Blue Jays have gone back to the bullpen. It's going to be Danny Barnes in for Toronto.
Yeah, Danny Barnes has allowed only 2 earned runs over his last 16 games, and a lot of his strikeouts come off of his fastball. It's only 92 miles an hour, so you know he's got a sneaky fastball and lots of changeups, almost 27%.
And over his last 16 games as well, opponents are batting just 101 against him. He threw a scoreless 7th in game 1 in this series. Barnes back out there here today.
37 of 46 strikeouts on the fastball this year.
JD Martinez, Victor Martinez, Alex Presley here in the 8th. And there's a drive to left field. It is hooking, and it's foul.
He can't catch a break. Stay fair.
Martinez sack fly and a walk in this game, plus an RBI. Tigers have 4 runs on 6 hits today. They have not scored since the 4th. That ball skied in the air to right field. It's deep, going back, track, wall, and it's off the top of the wall. On his way to second is Martinez, who said that's a home run. It's right now a double. JD thought it was out.
I didn't think it went out. We'll take a look.
Tigers going to look at it. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it hit
That's a home run.
the fence.
That is a home run. And Brad says take a look at it.
Definitely hits the fence there. Off the top, off the black fence right there. That is a home run.
It would be his 16th of the year, but more importantly would tie this game. That is clearly a home run. And the crowd being shown the replay on the big board here agrees. There it is. Home run is the signal. JD Martinez has tied it up. Number 16 for JD.
Well, I tell you, it shows the kind of hitter he is. Pulls the first pitch foul, looked like a double. The very next pitch the other way in the air, out of the park.
Tigers have tied it at 5, and here is Victor Martinez.
So that was one of my points about last inning. If we would have had guys on base, you want them on there when, when JD comes up.
Well, here is Victor now. 7th Tigers hit in this game, and Barnes missing high and away, 1-0. Victor has walked in this game. He has struck out and grounded out.
Well, let's look at the location right here. First pitch inside. This one's really middle. And Barnes has been money. Looking so calm. Just puts that foot down. You see how those hips do not drift with JD right there. I was referencing earlier.
Second home run in the series for Martinez. He also hit one out of the 9th inning in last night's ball game. And another home run from the 7th inning or later. So a lot of his home runs in his career have been clutch.
That's who he is. And he believes, trust me, when he goes up to that plate, he feels he can do it. He's got the confidence. He's done it enough, and he's imprinted it.
There's the line drive to right. That's going to get down, a base hit. And the Tigers now have the go-ahead run on.
Now I want to go back. We were talking about earlier. We're going to stop. So I want to show you JD, what he's been doing and what some of the guys struggle with right now. Now watch how far the hips go forward. They don't really. He blocks it off. He gets that foot down. It stops. Now he rotates around right here. Look at the bat swing path. When you keep going this way, when you keep going, you're not able to drive from that backside. There you have the result. It's a round tripper.
Pinch runner now at first base. As you look at the home runs by direction, 6 of them to right field now for JD.
Yeah, how do you defend that? Especially over the wall.
Here's a show of bunt. Presley takes it down low, did not offer. So Romine now represents much more speed at first base, the go-ahead run.
We're going to watch. There's a lot of moving pieces. All these outfielders should be coming in to back up. You're going to have the first baseman crash, the third baseman crash. Let's see how they do it. Not going to see. There's an early break. So you're trying to get in close enough so you minimize the area where the bunter has to bunt it. Then they try to become too fine. Now I like the early break if we can leave it right here. These guys, if they come in quick, they get right in on top of you, then you put you in a quandary when you're at the plate. It makes you change the way that you deaden the ball. Got to get it down.
No sign of bunt there, and now the count 3-0.
There's one key to any play you put on as a defensive team is bunt defense. You know what it is? Pitcher must throw a strike because you're in there.
Right. Well, he's missed on 3. There's a strike called. So Alex Avila put his helmet on and look at the tablet, looking at some video. So at some point it appears he will hit. You got McCann on deck.
Toronto does not have a left-hander up.
A 5-5 game. The home run by JD Martinez has tied it up here in the 8th. Now 3-2 on Presley.
Now here's a 148. Barnes on the last one. I wouldn't be afraid to put him in motion. Romine's capable.
Justin Wilson, the Tigers closer, heating up. Presley a double in this game, 1 for 3. Runner goes on 3-2, and it's popped up. Foul ground, third base side, Donaldson. And he holds on for out number 1. So McCann will be called back now as Alex Avila will stroll to the on-deck circle.
Tell you that it's a hard thing to do. Is you want to show McCann you have confidence in him, but it's the right thing to do for the team. And there's nothing worse than being a player and getting called back in that situation. We all go through it. McCann will learn his way, and he'll not see that as his career progresses.
Well, Avila has been really good in these spots. He is 5 for 10 as a pinch hitter with a couple of RBIs.
I think you've got to run Romine. You can't sit around and wait. If he hits a ground ball, it's going to be a double play.
Avila 298 this year.
Montero is not throwing good.
Runner goes. And no throw. Huge jump by Romine. He will dive in with a steal.
That's what I'm talking about. Go get it. Boy, Romy. Good technique. A lot I like in that. Montero doesn't get the ball out of his glove. No throw.
Avila fouls it off. 0-2 on Alex.
That changeup is a neutralizer to these left-handed batters.
In the air toward left field. Pierce cruising over to make the catch. And Romine will hold. There are 2 gone. That's going to leave it up to Iglesias now. Well, Iggy with a chance to come up clutch here with 2 outs.
Iggy struck out with a guy on second base back in the 4th, so let's talk about how this game gives you an opportunity another day, another at bat. Here it is. And he's a frequent swinger when he's got runners in scoring position, so Barnes may throw him something a little off speed.
Strike 1.
333, the dinger in this situation right here for Iglesias.
He's going to flare one to right field, knock in this run. The 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball short. And Tulowitzki throws in time to retire the side, but the Tigers tie it up. JD Martinez goes deep again. And it's a 5-5 game.
Comerica Park. Rod Allen and Mickey York with a 1-800-CALL-SAM update. J.D. Martinez does it again. Strikes again in the 7th inning or later. Rod, how does he continue to do it?
Well, he's got mad power in that direction. 40 career home runs in that direction toward right field. We're talking about 7th inning or later as well as far as J.D. Martinez in his career. 5 already this season, so he's got a lot of power. 2 home runs in the series to right field.
Third most in the major leagues in that time since 2014. It has tied the game at 5 as we head to the 9th inning. We'll talk to J.D. Martinez about his prolific home run prowess in the 7th inning or later after the game on Tigers Live, and whoever ends up winning this game for the Tigers. Mario, Gibby?
All right, guys, in the meantime, Justin Wilson coming on to try and get 3 outs here in the 9th inning.
Well, Willie usually going for a save. Tonight he's going for a win. Got him in here in a tie game. His 37th game. Save opportunities 10 of 11. Been pretty good. ERA at 2.36. Has not been walking anybody, and Alex Avila has taken over behind the dish.
Last time we saw Wilson, it was in the final game of the series in Cleveland before the break, and he went an inning and 2/3 to get the save in that game. And here's a little pop-up back a second. Kinsler on the run. J.D. comes in to make the catch.
J.D. had a really good set and a really good read on this. And he come in and he gave an early call to Kinsler. That could have been ugly. Cheating in a little bit. He read it perfect. Wilson with the fastball. Look at J.D. He's on his way. Kinsler's getting ready to dive for it, and J.D. calls him off and makes the catch.
Here is Darwin Barney. Pinch hit walk for Barney back in the 7th, stayed in the game. Ball 1. Five runs, 9 hits for Toronto. The Tigers 5 runs on 8 hits. Now Wilson with the 1-0. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers in the bottom of the 9th are going to have the top of the order coming up. Kinsler, Castellanos, and Upton. Inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. The save that Wilson got in the finale in Cleveland was his 11th big league save. Here's the 2-1. We'll get back out of play.
Well, Willie's coming out 5 pitches total, 3 of them strikes. That's the one thing you want to see. He hasn't thrown a lot. He's had all that time off. He threw an inning in the 3rd right before the All-Star break, took the week off. He's got 1 inning of work since then. Looks like he's comfortable on the mound and throwing the ball to both sides of the plate.
49 strikeouts and 34 1/3 coming in. Swing and a miss, and Barney is down on strikes. 50 strikeouts now for Wilson. RBI Baseball 2017 is out now for Xbox One, PS4, iOS, and Android. Enjoy fast-paced pick-up and play MLB action, packed with all your favorite MLB teams, players, and ballparks. Learn more at RBIGame.com.
You want to be careful here. If you come in, you got to get it way in. Bautista, both of his home runs were middle 3rd in. Want to stay out of that end down. Probably about thigh high. You're coming in, you got to get it in there with a breaking ball. Showing that cutter now. It looked like the cutter.
Bautista with a big swing, 1-1.
Now here's a hitter. Now you're thinking about how the team is throwing you. If you're Bautista, how they've thrown you all day. Your previous matchups with Wilson. These situations, you got to have an idea what you're looking for.
Rip foul. Now 1-2 on Bautista. Here's on deck should he reach. Rondone scored his 8th, and now Wilson here in the 9th.
Bautista and Pierce both dangerous.
Will bounce in. 2-2 on Bautista. Homered in the opener, a solo shot, and he homered here today, a 2-run shot in the 5th, which gave the Jays the lead, which has since evaporated. That's in the air to right field and playable. J.D. Martinez under it, and Wilson a 1-2-3, 9th inning. We go to the bottom of the 9th, and the top of the order coming up. Kinsler, Castellanos, and Upton. Going to walk off the Jays here and win this series. There's a 5-5 game, and Danny Barnes out there for his 2nd inning of work after surrendering the home run to J.D. Martinez in the 8th. Well, you got your top of the lineup coming up.
Yeah, Tigers, there's going to be no bunting in this inning. Tigers are going to try and get in good counts and get a fastball. Kinsler, Castellanos, and Upton all capable of it. Of course, Miggy and J.D. right behind them. I would imagine J.D. will not see much. Romine is in the order behind him still, so they would pitch around him if they had to.
1 ball to no strikes on Kinsler, who singled to begin the 7th. Also has a walk, and Ian looks at a strike called from Alan Porter. Barnes rebounded nicely after that home run in the 8th. Tigers left the go-ahead run at second base. Ball high, 2-1.
You kind of look, his fastball is 89, 91, 92 miles an hour. He likes to ride it high in that zone. It's right at the top, and he's kind of sneaky. Yeah, looking for a crack.
2-2.
Probably a ball there.
Nick on deck, and then Upton. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Kinsler upset with himself. 1 gone.
Yeah, those are balls. It tells me they're not picking him up.
Shane Green in the Tigers bullpen. A rally floppy cap.
That's what that's called?
Well, I just named it that.
Floppy cap?
Here is Castellanos. Nicholas 1 out of 2. He has walked a couple times though. He's been on base 3 times. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Barnes trying to give his team 2 innings of work in relief. Foul back 0-2 on Castellanos.
Just looking at both bullpens. Tigers have well, they got Bell Hardy, Shane Green, and Sapo left. Then they got Osuna, who's they're going to be their closest. Lucas Harrell, I don't know if he's available. Bolsinger is definitely not available. Lupin, Bellavo. So looks like Brad's going to burn Justin Wilson just for an inning here. So you're going to get to Shane Green, and somebody's going to have to be a long guy. Who would that be?
Well, Tigers trying to make that a moot point.
Oh, absolutely. You're going to go for it, but you also have to plan. Sapo, he just pitched the other, didn't he? Pitch multiple innings, so
yeah.
he might not be going too far as well.
Rolled foul to third base. Chad Bell among the 4 lefties in the bullpen for the Tigers. He has not pitched in the second half. Miggy in the hole. Should he get a chance to hit? Now again the 1-2. Ball high. 2-2 on Castellanos.
Again, Barnes, you see, working at the top of those zones. His ball, he gets under the ball a little bit. Looks like it takes off right at the end. It's got a little life on it.
Fly ball right field. It's going to be playable though. Bautista
Got in on him just a little bit.
2 down. That'll bring up Jay up. And it's going to be it for Barnes. So Barnes will go an inning and 2/3. Give up the home run to J.D. Martinez to tie it up. And he'll give the baseball. So we've got ourselves a pitching change here. We'll be back to Comerica. Justin Upton will bat here with 2 outs, nobody on, and a tie ball game. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning, and Jay Up will face the closer of the Blue Jays, Roberto Osuna. Will check in and try and get the final out here in the 9th.
Through last on July 6th at Houston. Guy's pretty good. It's basically 50% fastball, 50% slider cutter, and ranks first in base on balls per 9. Strikeouts per base on ball. I mean, he doesn't walk anybody, so he's got good live arm, fastball cutter, or you can call it a two-seamer and a slider. But J-Up's been pretty good.
Pulled down the line, but foul.
Gosh.
Oh, we almost walked it off.
We almost added to that video.
We gave the crowd a thrill, and Osuna's heart skipped a beat.
Something off speed, huh?
Now the 1-1. 2-1 on Upton.
That's a slider there. Cutter's 91. The slider's around 86, 87 miles an hour. Fastball anything above that. 4-seam and 2-seam. All time and a boy. The Blink game. You ever played the game Blink?
Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Try and hold him open as long as you can. Here's the 2-1. Big rep there by Jay Up. 2-2 on Upton. Jay Up knew he got out a little bit in front of it.
Let's do it.
Now Osuna with the 2-2. Bouncing ball to third. Tough backhanded hop by Donaldson. That'll end the inning. So the Tigers go 1-2-3. We've got bonus baseball today.
Tied up 5 apiece, top of the 7th. This game was tied 3-3 till Jose Bautista in the 5th inning goes yard. Tigers bounce back in the bottom of the 8th. J.D. Martinez again after the 7th inning. Had to be reviewed, but that was later ruled a home run. Here we are in the top of the 10th inning for some bonus baseball.
And the Tigers go back to their bullpen. It'll It'll be Pierce, Donaldson, and Smoke to face Shane Green, who comes out of the Tigers pen.
Well, Greeny's done a good job. He was leading the league the other day in appearances in games. He's 45th today. Hasn't been walking anybody. He did walk a run in the other day, but back on the mound, ready to go.
It'll be 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup. Pierce came on as a pinch hitter in the 7th and remained in the game. Chopped left side. Castellanos can't get it off his glove into left field. And so Pierce is aboard to begin things here in the 10th.
Again, I made reference to this. This field is dry right now, so it's going to be bouncier, and it's also going to have topspin on it. Look at this ball. Look how far. That's the first bounce, just off the tip of Nick's glove. Maybe you can make some decisions to play a little differently, but that's unfortunate there. Ball hit in front of the plate, bounce all the way out there. The Jays have first runner on here to lead off the 10th.
10th hit of the game for Toronto. That'll bring up Josh Donaldson. Singled in 4 at bats in this game for Donaldson. He scored way back in the 1st. And he shows bunts. There's a strike. Interesting.
Yeah, well, he has not been hot.
Now 2 for 11 in the series for Donaldson. He does have 3 RBIs.
Get a ground ball.
Big rip there. 0-2.
Tigers have Cabrera, JD, and Romine in the bottom of the 10th. That's when they're going to win it.
Donaldson waits on the 0-2. Ooh, broke his bat, fouled it off.
It's off the end of the bat. He has cut bats. Cut bats, they hollow the end of the bat out, so it makes the bat not feel so heavy at the end of the bat and the head of the bat. But when you hit the ball off the end, things like that happen.
So it's 0-2. Justin Smoke waiting on deck. Leadoff single by Pierce here in the 10th. Way outside. He spun Avila around.
He yanked that one, didn't he? I tell you, Alex is pretty good at that. We've seen him do that a lot this year, where he's way off into the left-handed batter's box and he just reaches over there and got sure hands.
So far, the Tigers bullpen has held the Jays scoreless. They've had Stump and Alex Wilson, Rondon, Justin Wilson, and now Green. The 1-2. Chopper to the right side. Kinsler spinning to second. There's one. Relay. Not in time. Ooh, that would have been a fabulous double play.
This is where experience comes in, and experience not just within a game, but within your partner. Iglesias is there. You're going to watch him up top here. Ian makes turns, and that's a quick throw. Less experienced guy could throw that right into left field, but they got the first out and almost had the double play.
One on, one out. That'll bring up Smoke.
Keep it on the ground.
2-run homer against Sanchez back in the first inning. He used 2 out of 4 in this game.
I'll tell you what's amazing nowadays is the way these players hit the ball opposite field.
Yeah.
And Smokes was into the visiting bullpen. That's way out there.
Ball 1. Smoak now with 24 home runs, a career high. His on base percentage this year, the highest of his career as well.
Donaldson, 1 stolen base.
Ball 2 on Smoak. Kendrys Morales waiting on deck. Here's the 2-0. In there, a strike call, 2-1 on Smoak.
Everything's slowed down a little bit right now. Get into these extra innings, want to think things out in between pitches. Good time to look around if you're in the stadium. See what everybody's doing on the diamond off. Tell you what's going on the field.
Pulled foul back into the seats.
Keep your eyes open for sure for shots like that.
Now the Tigers will shift another defender to the right side. Nick has moved over.
He's way over.
2-2 on Smoak.
Almost playing the Romine position. Remember the play he made the other night, first night?
It was a great play. Swing and a miss. Smoak foul tip, struck him out. They got 2 away.
It's just a fastball, that throwing him down and in right there. Good movement on it. So Smoak has struck out the last 2 times. Leads it to Kendrys Morales. This guy is a dangerous hitter.
Homer and a walk today for Morales. Jays went back-to-back in the first inning. Smoak and Kendrys raced out to a 3-0 lead. Tigers then quickly tied it up. It's been back and forth since. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Pulled the string on him. Morales looking for the heater.
The 0-1. Strike called, 0-2 on Morales.
Did you see him? He took that ball early. Tells me he's not looking for the ball inside at all. Watch that ball. He just gives up. He puts his foot down. He doesn't even flinch on it. That ball really came back. Shane Green's really got his fastball moving.
Now the 0-2. Grounded foul.
A good sequence. The previous pitch started inside corner, ran over the plate. That pitch there started inside corner, slider cutter, ran the other way. Out of the exact same spot.
Tigers trying to get this to the bottom of the 10th, tied up. And did he go? Did not. It hit him, and so Morales will take his base. He had him 0-2, and he hits Kendrys Morales. So that'll put runners at first and second.
Hit him on the shin. The back shin.
2 on now with 2 outs. Tulowitzki will step in. And that's a tough break there for Green because he got him the count 0-2. Now Tulowitzki 1 for 4.
He's an early swinger in these situations.
Two on and two out. Did not go. Ball one. It's the first man in scoring position for the Jays since the second inning. Green has surrendered a single, and he's also hit a batter.
Always a different feel when you get into these situations. You get into the extra innings, you got a couple guys on.
Tulowitzki fouls it back 1-1.
Every pitch, every play means the difference. Like to do this in a World Series, though, huh?
Yeah, the pressure there is ratcheted up a little bit.
A little more tension. This is where you really have to be intense, you know. Really both teams, both ways. Got to really be on it. All of the little things really add up.
Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2 on Tulowitzki. So once again, Green is strike away from shutting down this inning.
A lot of time in between pitches right here. We were talking about that Boston Yankees game that they're notorious for.
He spoiled that one.
Yeah, Tulowitzki's pretty much looking out over the plate right now. Maybe think about running the ball down and in on him off the plate. I think he'd swing right over it.
Tulowitzki came in batting just .245, 7 homers on the year.
217 runners in scoring position.
And Green trying to finish him off. And he got him, strike 3. Tulowitzki caught looking. He didn't like it. Green strikes out a pair, and the Jays strand 2. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Miguel Cabrera homered in yesterday's game. JD homered in today's game. They're coming up.
Cabrera does it last night, hits a home run. That was in the 6th inning. He scored 3 runs. He's feeling good, and he'll lead off the inning for the Tigers right now. Can he do it again?
Cabrera, J.D. Martinez, and Andrew Romine scheduled here in the bottom of the 10th. And they're trying to get to the closer, Osuna, who came on to get the final out of the 9th inning. This is the first time all year that Osuna has gone more than 1 inning. First pitch is popped in the air down the right field line. Slicing. And up against the wall. Bautista can't get it.
You know, you think about it, we're talking about all the metrics and the things that are on the tablets in the dugouts. Now, if you're Gibbons, okay, the manager of the Blue Jays, he brought his closer in. He hasn't done it all year because he's got Upton, Cabrera, and J.D. Martinez.
Right.
Now, I promise you, on his sheet and his tablet, it's saying that's the best matchup for these guys. So that's why he's going against really conventional usage of his closer. He wanted them for Upton, Cabrera, Martinez.
The heavy lifting, so to speak.
It doesn't get heavier.
Cabrera sac fly in the first inning. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Got the wrinkle going. Well, tried to show you Cabrera last night. Now let's take a look at J.D. Martinez, who's just been on fire. Last at bat, Tigers trail 5-4. Look at the bat, how it stays in the zone. Look at him. He doesn't pull off that ball. The finish is right out there to right center field, and it's gone. Look at that. Hands are out extended. The eyes are right on the ball. That's textbook. We're really trying to prime it, aren't we?
We are. Well, let's see how good of a job you did.
Let's make another highlight. Let's add to these highlights.
The home run was his 16th. And JD looks at ball 1.
Now, I would think that they're going to be very careful. I don't know that he's going to throw him a good fastball to hold bat. He's going to try and get him to chase. You got Romine and then Presley behind. I think they pick their poison elsewhere. JD does not run good, so you don't want to put anybody on. I don't think they would run for him. They've got Machado or Mikey Matuk if they chose to go that route.
That'd be a tough decision. The 2-0. Low 3-0.
Yeah, they're not going to let him hit.
Now Morales, the first baseman, coming in to chat with Osuna.
I mean, you could argue that if you pinch ran Mikey for JD, you'd upgrade your defense a little bit. But if you come around again, you're going to have no JD.
Swinging on 3-0.
That was another cutter, slider. I think Matuk can possibly steal if he gets on. So you either go for it or you don't. Just got to think it out. Brad's calculating that as we speak.
There's ball 4, so it's going to be a walk to JD. Winning run is on now.
Some respect there, huh? The Toronto probably said that coming into the series, we don't want to let Martinez beat us. JD Martinez, that is, and then they probably kicking themselves for that 8th inning bomb that he hit. That's going to leave it up to Romine, and I don't see anybody coming out to pitch run
No,
for
so
JD.
They're going to leave JD in the game. Now Romine stands in. There goes Martinez on the run. Throw down his second. Terrible throw by Montero. Safe. Again, Montero just threw that ball right into the grass.
Well, I like the aggressiveness. Yep, he did run for him, but look at JD. He's been waiting for this. Stayed on that bag.
A little bit awkward slide there as well. JD came up awkwardly.
You could argue that tried to push him out the bag.
Now Matuk will come in now that he's in scoring position. So the winning run is at second base. JD out of the ball game now, and Mikey Matuk will pinch run. I'm surprised that play was as close as it was based on that throw by Montero.
JD is not that fast, so I mean, it's just. But they calculated it right. Can you make it or can't you make it? They calculated he could, and he did.
Missed it inside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Romine.
Tell you, it'd be big to beat Osuna. 2-0 with a 206. Been in 37 games.
All-star this year. 22 saves. Fouled away. 1-2.
Oh, if I was Matuk. Right here, you got a tie game, so you're going to be aggressive. And I would not worry too much about Montero throwing down to second, because he just is not throwing the ball well at this time.
Here's the 1-2.
Get
Line drive, caught by the second baseman. Quick flip, not in time. Ooh, they almost doubled up another Tigers runner. 2 gone.
Ball got in on Romy. Had the right trajectory. Did not have the carry. Gonna take a look at Mikey right here. And you're always in score mode. I get it. They're looking to see if they're going to review.
We've got 5 seconds to decide. And they decided not to. So now a chance for Pressly to win it.
You know, the way they do that, the 30-second replay, you got to let him know. Here you're going to see right to, he beats him. No, you think the 30-second rule is quicker or slower?
You know, I would think common sense tells you it's quicker, but I'm not sure it really is.
Because they review every one.
Right.
So they're doing 30 seconds 10 times a game versus what the other was. They didn't really, you didn't review everything. I don't know. They're trying.
Well, here's Pressly now. Double, also reaching on an air, trying to win this game here in the bottom of the 10th. Ball 1. Osuna's just 22 years old. He was saving games at the age of 20 for Toronto. In fact, had 20 of them back in 2015. Ground ball, first base side. It's going to be Morales to the pitcher covering, and the threat is over. No runs, a walk, a man left. To the 11th we go. Here is our big story. Marcell Ozuna today made a whale of a catch here on Enrique Hernandez. Up to the wall, and he yanked it back. Marcell Ozuna with a terrific play. Our big story today. And
that's right in front of the Clevelander, right?
It is.
It's a big park. Really went and got that.
Tigers have Warwick Soppold coming out of the bullpen now, so he will take over for Shane Green, who threw a scoreless 10th.
He's got some length. I'm sure he'll try and go more than one inning need be. Through on Friday against Toronto an inning. Walked a couple, so we're hoping he's got it controlled today.
Bottom three coming up. It'll be Montero and then Pilar and Barney.
ERA of 2.20, having a really good year.
Mikey stays in the game, and he'll play right field. JD is out of the game now, along with Victor Martinez.
Got a shift going. Now Montero, he may bunt, so you want to stay in on him.
Montero is 0 for 4 in this game. Drilled to left field. Justin Upton is there. One pitch and one out. Montero is retired. We'll bring up Pilar. Pilar today is 1 for 4. He had a single back in the second. Jays were down by a run, but then Bautista hit a 2-run homer in the 5th. Tigers tied it up in the 8th. Ball 1.
You'd like to get quick outs like that, especially when you're starting to think about managing your innings, your pitching. Let's face it, there's certain guys and managers trust more than others. They think they're throwing the ball better, so they're descending, trying to manage their way through the lineup with what they have available.
And the Tigers now have gone really with their main guys. Rondon is done, Wilson is done, Green is done. They've all pitched. Alex Wilson as well. There is ball 3 high to Kevin Pilar. Three 0 the count on Pilar, trying to reach. And a strike on the outer edge. Barney on deck. Popped him up. Back behind the plate, Avila. Has room, and 2 gone.
That's amazing how far over the wall that was and how far it came back to Alex. Looked like it was going to be in the stands, and he stayed with her, and it came back.
Spun right back into his glove. So Soppold fell behind 3-0, but gets the batter.
The ball's up over the other side, and then it comes back. Of course, they practice that all the time.
Here's Darwin Barney. Ground ball to short. Iglesias to his right. And Barney is out. 1, 2, 3 for Warwick Soppold. Nicely done. And we'll go to the bottom of the 11th inning. 5-5 game.
At 5-5, here's score by inning. You can see 3 runs by Toronto in the first. Detroit answers, exchange home runs, and they are 5-5 in the next inning. Let's take a look at the lineup card for the Tigers. Bench is getting short. Dixon Machado, the only position player left. Chad Bell, Blaine Hardy, the only pitchers. So a little bit of strategy. You got to go for it, but pretty soon you're going for it with who you got on the mound or on the diamond. Going to run out of players, and this has the makings of a long one. What do you think?
Well, maybe we can shorten it here by winning it in the bottom of the 11th.
We can shorten it. I agree. But everybody tries, you know. They get a little big, trying to hit the home run to win it, and it doesn't work. Tigers have certainly been aggressive, though, going for the win. A couple stolen bases.
Jeff Beliveau now will face Avila to get it started here in the bottom of the 11th. Beliveau came on in the 9th inning of game 1 and gave up a home run to Romine, but got the final 3 outs in the 9th. And Avila sends a ground ball foul to first base.
I'll tell you one thing, they couldn't get Beliveau fired up from JD Martinez. Hitting 500 off lefties, crushing them. And they even basically walked him with their best pitcher.
Right, Osuna. Avila hits only 154 against lefties. Here's the 0-1. It'll break in for a strike, and the count 0-2 on Alex.
This is going to be maybe a one-time deal. They do have a pitcher warming out in their bullpen.
Here's the 0-2. Look out. Did he go around? Ooh, it was close. He did not.
Coming up, and that's Lucas Harrell in the bullpen. They wanted to see if he swung or not. He's just trying to get out of the way. Here comes a slider, I'm guessing. That's the old setup piece, wasn't it?
Now down and away.
Yeah. Try and get him to leak a little bit. You come in hard on him. Somebody's got to be yelling from the dugout. Let that pitch hit you. We need a runner.
Here's the 1-2. And he went down and away but missed. Tigers meeting the Blue Jays for the first time this year. They will return the trip to Toronto, but not until September. 3-game series the second week of September. This used to be a grand rivalry when they played in the same division. The proximity of these two cities. Now the 2-2, and he missed again. 3-2 on Avila.
There's got to be another slider. Can't believe they're going to throw him a heater.
Iglesias on deck.
Just throwing 2 of them. And to use Machado, you can't really do that. You have no catcher. They're not going to put Romine in to catch. Could lose their DH. Pitcher would have to hit.
Fouled away. He came in with the fastball.
He did. And Alex did what he should have done. He just fouled it off. Can't. For me, in this situation, I've got to wait and make sure that I don't pull off the slider. I've said it many times on these telecasts. Alan Trammell was good enough. He could do it. He's a way better hitter. But the way I stayed on this was just look slider and foul fastball. If he hangs the slider, I get him.
And he walked in, ball 4. Winning run is on. Good at bat there by Avila, who is behind in the count 0-2.
Excellent. But there's really not going to be any pinch runner. Hopefully somebody hits a gap or a dinger.
Iglesias, perfect time for him to get his first hit today. He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, no. Belivo's not that around the plate all the time, so you can't really hit and run here.
He's bunting. They'll take the out at first.
Oh man, that pitcher, he didn't need to do that. He could have easily thrown that. You see how quick he went and got it and turned around and chucked it?
Fired a bullet.
He could have thrown that one right down into the corner. Look how he comes off quickly. I mean, Iggy's not that fast. He made a perfect throw.
It's going to be it for Beliveau. They've got the top of the order Kinsler coming up. John Gibbons has signaled to the bullpen. Lucas Harrell will be coming in.
So Lucas Harrell got a 7.5 ERA, so I'm trying to look at all the reasons why we're going to beat him. Did throw yesterday.
Yeah, boys, talking with Alex Avila, who represents the winning run there on second base. You know, he was on our pregame show on Tigers Live. Told him we got to get him to fill out some W-2s. He's been on our airwaves so much here lately. Obviously, he's been swinging a hot bat. He said, hey, man, you guys got to get me on payroll. We might be talking to him again here in a few minutes. You never know.
Let's hope so.
Ask him how many dependents he wants to claim.
Is that a 1 or a 0 there, Alex?
Well, I hope you're right. I hope we are talking to him very soon. He is the winning run at second base.
He's on a pretty good payroll.
Yeah.
So have you ever had to eat a Snickers in like a minute?
No.
Getting a little weak up here.
Need an IV?
Thinking about inhaling one quickly.
Go for it. I'll cover you.
Yeah.
You're good.
Again? You gonna cover me again?
No. Just once today. That's it. Have your Snickers. All right, here's Kinsler now. Trying to win it for the Tigers. The winning run is second. In a single and a walk and a steal in this game.
Now, when Ian's hitting bats, he hits right out here. That should be the game winner.
Harold missing low, 1-0.
Smoked his way off the line. It's almost as far as Paul Goldschmidt plays. So there's some room here too. Just wait. Put it down that line. That's a game winner for sure.
Line drive right to the first baseman.
You believe that? Did everything right? It's not fair.
Right at him, 2 gone.
I didn't draw a line there.
No. That's because Smoke.
That's good
Morales.
approach. Good approach.
Right at Morales.
Good base running over there at second by Alex.
All right, now Nick will win it. Castellanos single and a walk.
Fastballs in, breaking balls away.
Fastball in there, 1-0. Five game, bottom of the 11th. Tigers have a man at second and 2 outs. Here's the 1-0. Ball and 1 strike now on Nicholas. Jays trying to get it to the 12th, and they will have the top of the lineup.
No, Nick knows what's coming right here. Like I say, every time it's in, it's going to be probably the heater. Away, it's going to be running off. Really haven't thrown many fastballs away. Coming back in.
Pulled on the ground to third, fair ball. Donaldson bobbles, has no play. Everybody is safe. Ball right on the line, and Donaldson was able to stop it, so the winning run goes to third.
Just fortunate. Josh Donaldson has struggled really on this field. This, you see, it's right down the chalk, right over the bag. Why didn't hit the bag? He drops this ball. Nick did hustle all the way, so he had no throw. Flips it out to a strong hand, and that's the lost grip. Tigers got first and third. I can't believe he's not gonna. He should not be holding him at first base. There, you see right here. Are they going to throw? Or are they not going to throw?
They ruled that play in air. E5. Here is Upton now.
Morales is going to play behind him. There's no way you would hold him.
Now Morales trying to get the attention of Harold, telling him I'm playing behind the runner. So here is Upton trying to win it with 2 outs. And Jay Up looks at ball 1.
Now, if I was Castellanos, I'd be right off there, and I'd be looking right into the catcher's signs. I know people say, well, that's cheating. Well, you know what? You're the one that's playing behind me.
Right, exactly.
I'd be relaying him.
The 1-0 pitch. Low, 2-0.
Probably a slider right here.
Cabrera waiting on deck.
Come on, Jay Up. Pass ball in.
Runner breaks to second, and it's ball 3. Now you might as well just put him on.
So doesn't it seem like all the fastballs are into the righties?
Mm-hmm.
So again, I would think that would help if you alerted the hitter location. I know a lot of people get upset about people relaying signs around baseball, but it's been going on a long time.
Well, yeah, and that's what, I mean, you kind of chuckle. I mean, a lot has been made of it recently, but you're right, it's been going on forever.
Now, in the olden days, if you got caught, somebody might get hit or something like that, but you can't do that now, so maybe it's a little different. But hey, you got to screen them, you got to change them.
Here's the 3-1. There's ball 4. That's going to load the bases and bring up Cabrera. Jay Up gets a walk, and now Cabrera with the bases loaded, a chance to end it. And send this crowd home happy.
I'll tell you, if Miggy could get this job done right here, it's the kind of thing that really could turn into a really good thing and send him on his way. Such an important piece to this Tiger team.
They are loaded up, but the most important runner is the runner at third, Avila, the winning run. Miggy, 4 grand slams in his career.
Doing a lot of breaking stuff last time. Gotta believe they're going to keep it going.
Bends it in there for a strike. Cabrera bailing out. Didn't like the call.
Well, Again, they got him on that with Osuna, so that's what they're going to do. He's going to get that and chase pitches. Now they're ahead. They may go with something out of the zone.
It slides away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, Miggy.
We've had 2 walks and an error in this inning to load the bases for the Tigers.
Take this personal. It's too good. This guy's not better than you.
Now the 1-1. Ooh, blocked there at home plate by Montero to save the game. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now it becomes fastball. Remember, they have been coming back inside, so.
For 8 career with a home run against Harrell. Miggy walked off the Rays back in June. Can he do the same to the Blue Jays here in July? Here's the 2-1. Inside, 3-1. And now Harrell has to throw a strike.
Too bad he didn't get ticked right there. He turned that shoulder in.
Here comes the crowd. 37,173 today.
Take it. Make him throw 2 more strikes.
Three and 2. Harrell just pumped one in there.
Watch the slider here.
Full count, bases loaded, 2 outs, tie game. Here's the 3-2. Fouled away.
Perfect. Got the fastball. Probably protecting against the off-speed pitch. You just foul it off. Wait for a hanger. Well, Harrell, when he's had to throw him, he can throw it over the plate. So what does that tell you? Been trying to entice a chase.
And he walked him. It's a walk-off walk for Miguel Cabrera, and the Tigers win it in the 11th.
Touch the base. That's a wild one, wasn't it? Tigers got down by 3 in the first inning, immediately answered. They're down in the 8th. JD goes deep, ties it up. Good team effort. Bullpen held everybody down. Sanchi gives us 6. Miggy gets a walk to walk him off.
Cabrera on a 3-2 pitch, watched it sail wide, and the Tigers win 2 out of 3 against the Blue Jays. More importantly, the Tigers now will have a little momentum going into the road trip as they try and build a winning streak.
Well, they got first things first done. That is, they won the series. Of course, they wanted to sweep them all, but that's 2 in a row now. You guys got to keep it going. And I like the fact that 3-1, he took it all the way. Keep the pressure on the pitcher. He spoils the fastball foul, and then he can't throw another strike, and Miggy gets the job done.
And Alex Sevilla comes in with a game winner. And right now he is standing by with Johnny Kane.
All right, Mario, Alex, we got to get this guy on payroll. I mean, all he does is continue to produce. Game-winning run today. How big is this win for this club?
It was big series win. I mean, the first game was a bit of a clunker, but we came back in 2 good games in a row.
What do you think about the plate discipline you guys had in the 11th inning? Of course, nobody wanted to press, but you get 3 walks there. You get on base there. How tough is that in a game like that when, you know, obviously you want to end the game with 1 big swing?
Right. I mean, sometimes you can try to do too much, you know, but really you just got to stick with your approach and if you get a pitch that you can try to do damage with, you put a good swing. Otherwise, it's just about putting a good at bat together.
How about the effort of this staff as a unit? Anibal Sanchez comes out, and then you guys have to turn it over to the bullpen. Those guys threw up zeros for the majority of the afternoon.
Right, Anibal did a good job of keeping us in the game there, and he settled in nicely. And then obviously the bullpen did a tremendous job, keeping the game right there within striking distance for us, and that was big.
You guys had to fight from behind. JD Martinez hit that shot in the 8th inning. How much did that rejuvenate the dugout?
Oh, it was big. It was big. I mean, at that point, you have some momentum, and then after that, it's just about putting good at bats together.
All right, Alex, take that momentum on the road.
Appreciate it.
Let's get him on payroll, guys. Alex Avila with the game-winning run today. As they beat the Blue Jays in this series, we go up to the Coliseum Studios with Mickey York.
All right, Johnny, thank you very much. Coming up on Tigers Live, the walk-off walk will take you into the Happy Clubhouse for reaction to the way the Tigers are able to battle back here all afternoon. JD Martinez, you heard Alex talk about it. He stays hot. How can he continue to be so clutch? His thoughts on that. And the Tigers were stealing on this Sunday. Bases and a series win. How they were able to take advantage on the base pass. And Brad Ausmus talks about the road ahead for his club. All that and more coming up next on a post-game edition of Tigers Live.